All right, this time it went live. Welcome to the CrashOut.
Yo. Welcome, everybody. We are back. Episode 52 of the CrashOut podcast. You already know I wouldn't say we got a lot of topics, but, you know, it's not necessarily a bad thing because we still got some lit stuff to go over, some excitements. The World Cup for Speedstorm just concluded, so that's going to be lit to talk about. You know, the Golden Joystick Game Awards recently happened as well. We'll get into that. And we also got a lot of other stuff to get into that's going to be lit. Y'all already know I go by the name Nano_Blaster, but you can call me Nano. Mr. Sammy, let him know.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Sammy Namikaze back here again for another weekly podcast episode. Can't wait to get started on these topics and can't wait to hang out with you guys tonight again. I can't believe Nano said golden joystick. Like, that's crazy.
What's wrong with that?
Pause?
Man,
That's crazy.
get your head out the gutter.
Let me find out Sammy got the golden joystick. Who said that?
That's crazy.
This man got
007 golden joystick? Yeah, but Caleb, let us know what's going on.
Yo, what's good, everybody? It is Caleb Black Flash, the king of AI.
You said the king of AI.
Yeah, the king of AI.
That's crazy.
Number one II, it's coming out on Cross World.
Okay, that's what you mean. I was about to
I
say,
mean, it's a
because you already
double
know how
entendre,
people
baby.
are
It's a
going
double
after you already with
entendre.
AI. That's the last
They
thing.
can hate. I'm in the kingdom of AI. I don't know if y'all seen Dr. Stone, the kingdom of science. I'm the kingdom of AI, motherfucker. So, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
it's good, y'all. Good to be here. Yeah, we'll have a good, quick episode for y'all. Should topic forward to it. Stuff to talk about.
I'm not gonna lie, Caleb, you're a bit low. I'm not sure if you're
Yeah, your audio.
close to a phone or not.
What about now?
Nope.
Stolen.
Say something again?
No, the killer. What happened?
His audio was kind of on the lower end. So
Yeah,
he's
kind
trying
of
to
like muffled.
fix it.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, much better.
Yes.
Do I need to reintroduce myself?
Maybe.
Yeah. Well, I think for the most part you was heard. I don't know what you said like the last 10 seconds of it. So if you want to do that part over, you can.
Hey, baby. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Caleb Black Flash, king of AI, you know what I'm saying? Number one II, coming to Sonic Cross World. You know what I'm saying? There's the kingdom of science and there's the kingdom of AI. We thriving, so, if you hating, I don't know what to say, but, I'll keep it PG. Well, yeah, I'm excited for the topics for today. You know what I'm saying? We got some interesting to talk about. We're going to keep it short and sweet. Hope you guys enjoy. So, Angel, last but not least.
He is coming.
The poppiest Speedstorm.
Yo. We got a spicy podcast for you today. We're going to talk about a lot of things, including the hottest topic right now. Coming out fresh at the press and probably like in 24 hours, Destiny 3 is in the works. So we're going to talk about that and a bunch of other stuff. So y'all stay tuned, and let's get on to it.
Yeah. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on me cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed lover and the drama. We talking about your mama. We smoking on the ganja. We drifting in the Honda. We turning up with Sammy. One wingers with the family. Black flash jamming like a lammy. Nano always understanding. Yeah. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the crash out. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out.
All right. We in here, y'all. We in here. Welcome to the CrashOut Podcast, episode 52. Let's go, chat. How's everyone feeling today?
How many weeks are in a year?
Yo, what up, Sai?
52. So, hey, we done a year's worth of podcasts. this week.
52, chat. 52 from the Spanish speakers out there.
So we did.
That's a whole week of CrashOut Podcast. Dang, that's crazy. A whole year, guys. A whole year.
Yeah, what's it called? All of this podcast and everything, we all met each other through Disney Speedstorm. And so that's kind of like our origins. And if you guys didn't know, there's a competitive side of Speedstorm, that is Divisions. And this was the second year of Divisions, the World Cup. That just concluded this upcoming weekend. So we're going to go over who the winners were for 2025. So if you guys didn't know, in the finals, it was Imperial Brazil versus England. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people thought it was going to be a Brazil Civil War, but, Brazil ended up getting beat by England. So then England ended up, going against the Imperial version of Brazil. And, we knew this was going to be a tough or a very exciting race, and it did not disappoint. Over 20 races to see who would reign supreme. And it looks like Imperial Brazil ended up winning. It was 441 to 351. So about 90-point game.
Exactly 90 points, actually.
Yeah. But it's Imperial Brazil. They're kind of like the Akatsuki. You know what I'm saying? Like England had a crazy run. They beat a lot of good teams. You know what I'm saying? They had a lot of good races, and they sent a lot of good players home. But when it came to the finals, Imperial Brazil showed why they number one. And they turned up. So shout out to both teams. But let's look at the damage and see what happened. So for Brazil, we had Wolf, MVP of the World Cup final, 130 points after 22 races. Rugal with 124. Hayes Queenho with 103, and Nunn with 84. And then for the England team, we have Valix and Tyap, both with 103 points. We had Sony with 99 and Tom 4K with 46. So overall, pretty much across the board, Brazil, dominated, to keep it a buck. But the team England, they did fight hard, and they did have some matches. If you go to the site, you can kind of see there's some matches where they got, the top spots. But I believe it was the first race, Tyap and Vallis got the 1-2. But then after that, Wolf got first, Wolf. You just keep going, then Brazil kind of just took over the top spots. And after 22 races, them points add up. So Brazil ended up winning. So shout out to Brazil. I believe the first World Cup, it was Team Europe won. And so, Brazil, this is the first time Brazil has won a World Cup. I'm saying? They had a good run in the first, they were in the second bracket, and they were dominating the second bracket. But this time, instead of, them dominating the second bracket and losing in the playoffs, they went undefeated this whole way. And then that basically showed, the upgrade and the evolution. So shout out to Brazil.
Yeah, shout out to Brazil. Shout out to Wolf. He even talked about, his experience with the first World Cup, and that being like the competitive scene, like the first competitive scene for BRZ and Brazil. And he said after that World Cup, he went into the hyperbolic time chamber, is what we call it. and just started going ham with fucking tags and practicing with the Brazilian community, and to now being undefeated since April of this year. And if they stay undefeated, they'll be almost undefeated for a whole year come next year, April. Or this upcoming April. That's crazy. Crazy. Brazil, Brazil's unstoppable. It's crazy.
Yeah, man, they got the juice right now, man. This is their time. Technically, this is the longest that I think a team is dominated.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. The Bulls dominated.
Wow, man. The Bulls.
You can say the Brazil is the.
You say the Brazil,
hey,
the Bulls right now? They're going to three-peat?
Hey, maybe. In the Speedstorm Street, they're comparable to the Bulls. So.
Yeah, I guess.
It is what it is. But that's a competitive thing. There will be.
Hold on. Wait. If they're the Bulls, what are the Stream Snipers? Don't tell me the Jazz.
Golden State Warriors.
Utah Jazz. Oh, the Warriors? Okay.
We the go
I mess with that.
Hey, man. Brazil shown too much dominance and resilience, man. But I mean, you got to give your hats off, man, because right now they're the team to beat, and they showing. Like after the first World Cup, they just kept leveling up, man.
They don't.
I will say, it seems like the team. Obviously, Team England is Team England, but they are in Europe, so it does seem like the European teams definitely, give Brazil a run for their money. But as of right now, Brazil is the king, and we'll see how that goes into super divisions, season 1. I don't know if the teams are going to be split up. I think there's going to be some, players that were on former teams now on teams with their rivals. So it's going to be interesting division for super division, but that'll be what's it called for 2026. So you guys,
little fun fact for you guys.
Get on the team.
Fun fact for you guys. So Brazil is undefeated, right? But also the last time Brazil was defeated, it was against the Dons, who are now a returning team coming into this this new season of the super divisions. So that's going to be interesting to see. Is the Dons going to be the only team that could defeat Brazil? So
you're telling me it takes the Dons to come back just to get Brazil to lose? That's wild.
Well, we do got to give Lowland Thunder some credit because they actually have beaten Brazil before.
Yeah, they have. I'm just saying. I was just stating that the last time they were beaten, like they were beaten before they went on this streak of winning, was the Dons who last beat them.
The Dons were that team though, so
they won it once and disbanded right after that.
So now they're gonna come back.
The Dons are coming back, but is it the same team?
No, Has is not there. I think they're missing Has. I think that was it. I think Has was the only one that wasn't that's not on this version of the Dons, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, so they have Falcon, and Toxic.
Yeah. I think they have they added 2 new players.
I heard KH is on it.
KH joined the Dons.
Okay.
And then I forget.
Well, Brazil is cooking when they bring the Dons. They bring the Dons out of retirement. That's how you know Brazil.
Man, the Dons are like, all right, Brazil coming back, man.
I mean, if that's the case, maybe we could get Brazil to bring back all the OG players like Maxi and them.
Man, Maxi dumb, bro.
Maxi
on the bigger and better
players have already surpassed Maxi, dude. Like, we got to quit the Maxi stuff.
Hey, I'm just saying it will come. If Brazil beating everybody, they gotta be the OG, guy that's won everything. Maxi, they have to beat Maxi too.
Caleb, what if S7 came here?
Yeah, Mario Kart, man.
I don't know. F7 on Mario Kart. He ain't even Sonic Cross. The Sonic Cross players have gotten better. because S7 was just one of the first people to start using that level 4 technical drift. There's a lot of players that have picked that up and kind of perfected it, and there's been tournaments since. So I feel like if S7 came out, he wouldn't be standing out like he did in the first tournament because everybody else is privy to the build. So
is that still like the meta right now in that game?
yes, it's still there hasn't been any updates yet in the Sonic Cross World, so that's still the meta.
Okay. Well, I mean,
But there will be an update soon with the competitive mode, I believe, coming out. So
okay. I mean, nonetheless, we still gotta give our hats off to Brazil, man. They have, they really showing that true Brazilian blood, man. Brazil. Shout out to Wolf. Shout out to Nunn. Shout out to Google. Shout out to Hayes. Hazekano. I'm pretty sure they're gonna be, it's always exciting, man, because right now they're the team to beat, and I'm pretty sure every team wants to be like that one team to end the streak of Brazil now. So what team is gonna be the first to do that? I don't know. Well, who knows? What if they go undefeated in this Super Division Season 1, man? It's a lot on the line.
I think that wraps up the competitive side. But
Yes, sir.
once again, shout out to Brazil.
Shout out to Brazil, man. You guys got.
But that's not all the Speedstorm news. With what's it called? With all of these awards going on, there have been some early reward shows, and apparently Disney Speedstorm won Google Play's best multi-device game. So there's like a 1-minute trailer or 1-minute video showcasing that. I'm like, hold on, is this Game Loft Studios? Are these the developers? So let's watch that together, and then we can, I guess, talk about it. But yeah, Angel, I posted the link in the CrashOut chat. You can post that on the screen.
I'm about to play it right now.
Disney Speedstorm is a fast-paced kart racing game bringing iconic Disney and Pixar characters into stunning action-packed experience. It's cross-platform, so players can compete seamlessly on mobile, PC or console, wherever they are.
Winning Google Play's Best Multi-Device Game Award is an incredible honor. We are especially proud of the close collaboration between our teams in Sofia and Barcelona. This award really celebrates their creativity and teamwork in bringing this true cross-platform experience to life.
Disney Speedstorm's beautiful visuals, responsive controls, and cross-play and progression features propelled it to the top of our list for this year's Best Multi-Device Game Award. Congratulations, Disney Speedstorm.
Hey, you got a little cutie in the dev team. Hold on, if you want to ever invite Poppy to the studio, fly me out to Spain. I wouldn't mind talking to you. I mean, you guys, but I mean, if you want to go out afterwards, we can. But we'll leave that door open. What? But big congratulations! Big congratulations to Speedstorm and winning an award. Game's been out, controversy, all that, but it's still winning. Awards. Even though it's a best multi-device game award, but I mean, it's still an award that the game won, and
it
goes to show that the game is still being played in 2025.
Do you think it's deserving of that reward? I will give Disney Speedstorm their credit. They are on everything. They're on mobile, PlayStation, Xbox, Switch. 100%.
100%. I will say it is deserved because name me a game right now that's on every device like Speedstorm.
Fortnite.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but I mean,
Fortnite will probably get best ongoing game or something, probably. But
yeah,
you can't.
I know this is from
Fortnite.
What, this is like a Google award? Wait, is this a Google award? What award is this?
Yeah, this is the Google Play. So it was a Google
award.
Yeah.
So this also might mean like
can Fortnite even
multi-devices, like what do they call it? Tablets, smartphones. They showed a bunch of different like handheld devices. Fortnite, on the other hand, I will say the issue with my thing with Fortnite, it runs terrible on Switch.
It does it.
Well, maybe. Well, that was original, so maybe the Switch 2 was better. But I remember the OG. Like I remember when Fortnite first came in Nintendo Switch. Oh my gosh, it was so terrible. It was like running at 15 frames per second. It had to load in the environment like 20 feet away. It was pretty bad, but that was the old days. Maybe now it's gotten better, but
Yeah, I mean, I mean, I forgot about Fortnite. Fortnite low key is everywhere too, even on the mobile devices.
are they on Google Play though?
Yeah, Fortnite's
Oh,
mobile.
okay.
Oh man, maybe Fortnite. Hold on, maybe Fortnite is not on Google Play. I think on Android, Fortnite has its own game launcher. Could be wrong. I don't have an Android device, but I remember when I did have an Android device, when I downloaded Fortnite, it was like through like their own launcher. So maybe they're not on Google Play.
Wait, isn't Call of Duty mobile on there?
Yeah, but Call of Duty is only on mobile. So this is like an award that's literally everywhere, including the Google Play, obviously. The Google Play Store.
Isn't Call of Duty on there as well, apart from mobile?
On what? Are you saying like Call of Duty is on any platform? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, not like. Okay, I know like there's a mainline Call of Duty, but isn't Warzone on there as well?
Warzone? I don't know if Warzone's on the Play Store, but I know Warzone.
Call of Duty
Warzone is no more on mobile. Is it not? Isn't Warzone like?
Warzone's not on the Switch. You can't put Warzone and that's
yeah, that's true. Warzone's not on Switch. Platform. So yeah.
Yeah, but it's a Google award, so
yeah, but they also go, but it's also multi-device. So they talk about all the consoles, all the PC platforms, mobile. So that's why Warzone wouldn't be on there. I would say if Destiny Rising was on console, that might be an award that might have been Speedstorm.
It might be on consoles. Who knows?
It's not.
No, I'm saying who knows in the future it might come.
Maybe I don't know with these rumors going on. It might.
All right.
But yeah, I believe also
I gotta give a shout out to Speedstorm, man.
So yes, so Speedstorm might not be winning anything in the Game Awards, but in some other award shows, Google Awards, Multiplat, it got awards. So Speedstorm is still out here and fighting.
It's still a quality game, no matter the business practices.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I will say, yeah.
I mean, other than the server issues that's happening right now, and that is severely trash right now. Like the servers are like
getting rid of content. That's why I wanted us to play that video. I'm like, this is like the studio looked like what's it called? A Panera Bread or something like that. I'm like, this is where they make
a small studio.
Yeah, probably
it looks small. So I'm like,
I know there's more workers that are working on the game other than the ones that they showed, but can you imagine if it really only had that team to make a game that is actually and this dynamic with just a team of 6 people is kind of wild and diabolical.
Nah, they all working on Ashport.
Yeah, either that they have a small team which was shown on the video, or what's it called? They just showed the camera friendly ones. All the gremlins back in the freaking.
Wait! I didn't realize. Did they show the ball guy or no?
Nope.
They didn't.
No, they showed the Spanish dude. They didn't show the American guy. They showed the actual Spanish dude.
That's
crazy. Like, they got the game. Yeah, they
didn't even put that guy in the video.
Right, he's the one that does all your Discord new season on Speedstorm. Right? Like, how are you not gonna showcase that, man? He's the one that literally updates everybody.
Could you imagine they fired him?
No, I mean, hey, you looking for somebody else? I mean, I'll do it.
Spanish. They just saw the Spanish team because nobody's seen the Spanish team. So,
let me join the Spanish team. Yo, Game Love, hire me. Poppy's also Spanish. Who said that? What?
So, Sonic just sent me something. This is actually Sonic Cross Worlds related, but we could definitely talk about this after we talk about the Zootopia stuff. It's actually
last but not least, when it comes to Speedstorm news, so we are I believe on the the tail end of the Winnie the Pooh season. So the next season that's coming up is Zootopia, which has been confirmed. They got a movie coming out, Zootopia 2, and Zootopia
Isn't
will
it
be the
already
next
out?
season. So I
The
believe.
movie?
And they got early renders too. I got them on screen. Early renders
No,
of Nick and Judy
Didn't the movie already come out?
and their suits, by the way.
I'm not sure.
Oh, I think so. I think it's somewhere in the end of November, so maybe
This weekend,
it might be tomorrow. I
next
think
weekend, yeah.
I think tomorrow might be the official launch. Hold on, I'm looking it up.
The official launch.
Of Zootopia or the official
For the movie.
Yeah, I said launch. Damn, yo, my
Yeah, I'm like, damn,
Yo.
this is another city.
Man, no, you gotta call me out like that. I was like, the official launch, okay? The official launch of Zootopia 2 is November 26th. It came out today.
Oh, okay. So that's how I saw it because I was doing something on my phone last night and I saw an ad pop up that the movie came out. So I guess it was early this morning. Are you guys gonna watch the movie?
I'll probably watch it.
I didn't even watch the. Wait,
Same.
is this Zootopia 2 or 3?
Yep, 2.
Yeah, this is 2. This
So
is
you
2.
ain't watch the first one.
I didn't watch the first one, but
It was a good movie. It was.
So
I didn't watch the first
Shout out to the Otter.
So if you guys are looking up there, Nick and Judy, those are the 2 confirmed racers so far in the Zootopia season 17. We got Nick in his racing suit, Judy in her racing suit. I don't know. It kind of looks like Judy might be a speedster. She kind of looks like one with their animation here, and I think Nick might be a trickster.
rabbit.
Not gonna lie, Nick looks like he's wearing Mowgli's racing suit.
Yeah, yo, stop, Sammy. Sammy's trying to do. He's trying to say copy
like
paste.
that. That's some crazy.
He's trying to say copy paste. No, just don't, Sammy. That's crazy.
Tell me I'm lying. Do you know that one Mowgli suit I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know the Mowgli suit you're talking about, but I think it's different.
It better be.
Now, who do you guys think will be the third race?
Wait. Before we even talk about third racers, this season getting a track?
Yeah, it's getting a track. And look at you can see a little teaser of it in the background right here in this picture.
It better not be Jungle Ruins.
Sam, you literally see a teaser in this poster. Look behind the characters. That's the track.
They did that for Winnie the Pooh too.
I'm fucking done. I'm done.
Have they not put out a roadmap yet?
No, not yet. They're probably gonna do it soon here. Actually, probably in the next couple of weeks, because this is the new season about to drop. But
what on the leak is confirmed next?
Who do you guys think is going to be the third racer? I'm saying Flash.
Flash? Who is Flash?
That's what I'm saying. Flash the Sloth. The Sloth.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he could be another heavyweight speedster.
Well, if he comes to the game, Caleb Black Flash got to play Flash. So
that's crazy.
He has
find
a
another
negative
main.
for it,
Oh, shit.
Your third dad Flash.
Caleb, you playing this season? You getting the golden pass this season?
I got back on for Tigger.
Okay. How you feel about Zootopia?
Indifferent. I'm not like, I don't really care. But I know it's gonna be on the map. Possibly.
Okay.
Like I said, I'm done with the competitive side of Speedstorm, but I'll still play the game and stream every now and then if I feel like it. But I think taking Speedstorm more casually, I think is more healthy for me at the moment. So I need to
especially with the Sonic Cross World stuff you got going on.
He's in a war right now.
Yeah.
Shout out, man. Shout out. Okay. I mean, is there anything you guys are looking forward to for the Zootopia season?
No, just a new track. That's it.
Okay. Oh,
characters
well,
they might be good, might be bad.
Didn't they say that when this season comes out, they're going to be doing balance changes?
We'll see.
Cause
I don't
they
know,
skipped
maybe.
this season, I think. Cause I remember them saying that they're waiting until next season to do balance changes, which is the first time they've skipped a season for
Yeah.
balance changes. So that was interesting. So
Balance changes will
yes,
be
that is
happening this season.
Does that sound like they might be shifting devs over to like maybe another game? Because I remember last time,
Oh, no,
like a couple weeks back, we was talking about how they were making another game. Remember, like an MMO.
Sammy, why do you always do this?
What am I doing?
You're always doing this, man. Oh, what if they're shifting devs? What if they're doing that? All bad things. Like Sammy low-key be praying for the downfall of Speedstorm. Yeah.
I'm not afraid. I'm just asking a serious question.
You've been a hater.
Damn, that's crazy. Someone's got to ask the question. I don't mind asking. God damn.
Damn.
You guys think they make? You guys think they're moving devs to the other game they're making?
I forgot about that, bro.
What game?
other game are they
What
making?
game is Gameloft making?
That MMO.
There's an MMO.
Yeah, they're trying to make an MMO.
Gameloft trying to make an MMO. Oh my god.
Sound like it's up your alley, Angel.
No, it's not, because it's gonna be another pay to win and like thing, and that's not what we need right now. That's not what I need right now, at least.
That's a fact.
No, they need to just focus on Speedstorm. You just won an award, Gameloft. Don't be drifting away. You can literally make this game be top dog, the top kart racer. You just guys got to get your head out your asses and stop being greedy. That's all.
That's not gonna happen with capitalism.
I mean, shit. I mean, make another game pay to win, and then let that fund this game.
So they're saying they're trying to make another Dreamlight Valley life sim for PC and consoles.
Life sim. What is that?
Like a Dreamlight Valley kind of game, like a sim game.
Who's trying to make one?
Gameloft.
But they already have Dreamlight Valley.
I know, but they try to make more money because Dreamlight Valley is making money.
Damn, Cyrilla even said if they made an MMO, the company would go under 100%. Damn.
He probably ain't lying though.
Damn. Cyrilla said I'm done investing in this company. I don't blame you though, Si. I don't blame you.
We know he invested.
Yeah, I don't blame you for.
If anybody can say it to him.
Feeling that way too.
Hey guys, hey Gameloft. Cyrilla said he's done investing in your game. That's big. I know that's a big blow to you guys. That's all I'm saying. That's a big blow.
Shut up, man.
You guys got to fix it. Cyrilla said he'll come back if you fix it. Well, who said that?
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, I guess is there anything else with the Zootopia?
I mean, other than the balance changes, I just hope that they do good balance changes to the racers. I've been putting freaking feedbacks. I want them to buff the slow auto racers like Eric, Anui, Lilo, and Goofy to have at least have a better top speed on the autos. I really hope they do something like that, because that will make them viable in these competitive tourneys, because they'll be going faster. And just over
competitive. I hear you.
Well, yeah, but I just hope that they do it just to do it, because it'll still affect ranked and all that too.
Look at Tigger. Tigger's auto goes. Not only does it last a long time, it goes 161. At 4 stars, and it's like, look at Moana's. Hers goes just as fast, but it only lasts like half a second. Yet Tigger's is going 160, lasts like 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's
and
ridiculous.
then you got Eric, 120, 112.
No, this motherfucker goes 111, Caleb. 111.
111.
Yo, he goes faster. He goes faster going normal speed than his auto. With no boost, no nothing, normal speed is crazy.
It's intentional bad design though, because their philosophy for Prince Eric is that they want his auto to go slow so that racers behind him will run into the boat and get stunned. Same with Ennui. They want her auto to go slow so anybody that's behind Ennui won't run into the auto and then get slowed down. That was their thought process when making the characters.
It just didn't
So
work.
maybe in theory it sounds like a good idea, but in actual play it's terrible.
Do they play their game?
No.
I feel like if you would have tested that by playing it, you would know that wouldn't work.
Man, come on, you know they don't play their game. That's why they got supercharged characters now.
Yeah. I don't bring
While
that
on certain jumps. Yeah, they don't really play test the game. That's why like on certain jumps, they have item boxes that are too high. Like even you just driving normally, you can't access the item boxes because you either overshoot them or undershoot
Isn't the
them.
biggest one that happens all the time on Pirates?
Oh yeah, the one beginning vent. Yeah.
Straight
Candy
track.
Kingdom has
there's
one.
Pirates, there's Candy Kingdom on the vent jump. There's the one on Atlantica where if you go on the high ramp, you jump over the boxes. So it's
Which is crazy
clearly y'all didn't
because
play.
think about this. They haven't given us a new track. And you think in that time, okay, we're not getting new tracks. You would fix some of the tracks that have these, bugs and errors. Like, no.
I mean, you would think that they would have fixed it by now.
You would think, but they probably just thinking we're just on to the next. Oh, this one has flaws. Oh well, we'll just fix it on the next track we make.
Right, and not fix it. That's kind of crazy. I mean, look how long it took them to do the infamous Great Wall skip.
Yeah.
Shout out to Team Europe.
That's fucking crazy, Sam.
I mean, we're at this point, we're just gonna have to wait. We're just gonna have to see what they do. I mean, they had a whole season to do balance changes, so hopefully they're not trash.
I hope not. I hope not either.
I mean, honestly, I don't know how they'll balance the game because it's like what character needs to be in there. I mean, there are some characters their kitchen is broken, like Chippendale.
Queen of Hearts.
There's Snow White.
Broken.
I mean, they already nerfed her though.
Did they? I actually didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I really said they added the
supercharged. There are some supercharged.
They're also going to put them in
that,
private mode. It's obvious for balance.
Yo, that's crazy. If they add superchargers to privates, that would ruin privates.
That would ruin competitive.
Yeah, if you couldn't.
I think
turn that off.
I think that would be cool, but the issue is because it would make some of the characters.
You think that'd be cool, bro?
But
supercharged arms. You think that would be cool? No,
yeah.
Bro.
No. I think
I will say I am excited for their competitive mode. I know it's not going to come out this season, but hopefully maybe with a roadmap, maybe we'll get some details about the competitive mode in their next video when they talk about the new season. Maybe, I don't know. I'm just waiting for this competitive mode because I need something other than fucking ranked.
I could see them dropping the competitive mode and saying, "Oh yeah, this is a beta."
Did they say when they were releasing the competitive?
They said in the next couple seasons, so it could come out next season. It could come out the next following season. I predict that it's gonna come out in the car season.
It could come out season 20.
Why the car season?
Because why not add the mode that everybody's been waiting for? What a season that's probably supposed to be one of your biggest seasons.
If I was them, I wouldn't do it on cars because if the competitive mode drops and it doesn't work as intended and as asked, that season's gonna be trash. We had Incredibles that was supposed to be the biggest season and it was mid. And you're gonna do that to cars now too?
Releasing it during cars is probably the smartest thing to do.
Nah, I would release it the season before cars because that way you'd have time to fix whatever's broken.
What is the season?
You want to
before
release
cars?
mode when? What? This one? What? Zootopia? No, I would say Cars is probably the perfect.
I would release it. I would release it on a season that's a throwaway, a season that's not gonna have that much hype or people.
Why would you release something new on a throwaway season?
Because that is gonna give people the chance to play the game more instead of just like, oh, I don't really know
Yeah,
these
people ain't
characters,
gonna
so I'm not
play,
gonna
though.
play.
Yeah,
it.
but wouldn't you want to put the hype stuff on a hype season?
I would, but knowing their track record, every time they release something like this, something's bound to be broken. So I rather them release it on a season before the hype season. That way, if it is broken, when you drop that new season like Cars, you can put in a patch to fix that shit. So that way it works
That's
as
your
intended.
perspective. Gameloft isn't looking at themselves like we have a bad track record. We put out terrible events, so we're going to
That's true.
not put our competitive mode on, Cars because we aren't good. Like, no,
And
they're
you know
not.
what? Watch Cars be ass
think-
too.
It might,
Yeah.
but I think it'll be good. We've had plenty. It'll be better than a lot of seasons we've had, one without a doubt. So I'm not worried about it. Bare
I guess
minimum,
Cars
if
will
this game is
it
just
will
about playing your favorite
be
characters,
interesting.
with Lightning McQueen, it'll be a new track, a Cars character in a racing game. Like, bare minimum, it's going to be, appealing to people.
I don't know, man. If it's Cars, the track might not be inspiring. It might just be an oval.
People like oval racing. You'd be surprised.
Could you imagine everyone doing a race on an oval?
I don't think it would just be an oval, but coming from Gran Turismo 7 and stuff, like when they have you go online, there's so many good tracks, but a lot of people just like going to freaking Daytona. Like, hey, people
That's
like,
true.
the
Nothing wrong with
the
Daytona, but I'm
overrated
just
stuff.
saying it's like, we'll see. I mean, maybe they can add like some environmental effects and stuff.
It'll probably be you're driving through Radiator Springs or something like that, and have
most
combined
likely.
the racetrack or something.
They might do it where
Yeah.
you drive through Radiator Springs and you get into the like Daytona or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Gas station, all that.
It
But
honestly might not be a track that loops. It might be something like Nightmare where you go to one end to the other.
yeah, or like the one that just Alice in Wonderland, where it's like different environments represent like different parts of the movie. But yeah, I believe that's pretty much all of our Speedstorm news. You know what I'm saying? Competitive and awards and seasons up to coming. But
So I guess now we know the Speedstorm stuff. We are on to the Sonic Crossroads stuff that Sonic just sent me. I did put it in the chat, Angel. So if you want to
Let me
open
find out
that up,
Sonic's working on the dev team.
it looked like some new gadgets might be coming.
Uh-oh.
At least that's what it looked like to me.
New gadgets, 6 new gadgets too.
New gadgets right
Yeah.
here. Oh, shit.
So festivals anymore. They just drop in like batches. And technically,
that's
what
another
this
good
is
way. But I will
this
say
is the third
festivals
month
still will
that
have
this
their
game's been
gadgets.
out. So what did they do? New gadgets every 3 months? It's like, is that how they're doing
That'd be good.
seasons in this game? Like every 3 months?
Not
Damn,
sure.
people are complaining about the ultimate charge. Damn. They say somebody in the comment.
Level 4 with technical drift.
He says, please just remove the stupid ultimate charge or nerf it so it uses 3 slots. That alone will fix a lot.
Hey, it
But
probably
you're not
would,
going to do that. 'Cause- hold on. Wait, let's just talk about that real quick, because when we first got on this game, a lot of Speedstorm players, what were the main complaints? Oh, the items are too much. There's too many blue shell items. I just keep getting stunned by everything. The level 4 ultimate charge is in there to combat all of the items, like the saw, the ghost, the weights. So they're not going to remove ultimate charge, whether people, are upset about it or not. Like, it's in the game for a reason.
The most I can see them doing the ultimate charge is making it 3 slots.
Yeah, I don't see them removing it.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. It's unnecessary to remove the
Somebody
gadget.
did say that. They said, or nerf the items. The items are the reason people are using ultimate charge. I mean, they're not wrong.
Yeah, but I
but
can
nerfing
still see.
the items ain't the answer,
Yeah,
because if you nerf the items, and ultimate charge is going to be even more quote unquote meta or OP than it already is. The items is the only thing that allows people to even keep up with people who use the level 4 charge. And I know specifically as a smuggler, I know, with the drill, the lasers and stuff, even if you have all of the strong items, if somebody has the level 4 and they're ahead, you're not catching up to them. So
Yep.
further nerfing the items will just make it even harder for people to catch up. So
Yo.
I don't think that's the answer either.
I want to make a like you guys see the gadgets right on the screen, right? Is this gadget here saying that 100% of the time a single item will be 2 items? Is that what I'm like looking at right here?
It could be probability.
And then they got a 50%.
There might be like the boost flip.
Yeah.
But instead of it just being 1 item, it's all of them. That'd be
So
cool.
that means every item box you get, you're always gonna get 2 items.
Yeah. 100% chance of 2 items.
Drills.
And then the other one could be like,
Hey, oh shit,
Yeah,
it sound like
could be-
something for you.
the other one could be like
Yes,
every
sir.
time you get an item, it's like a 50% chance of getting 2 items. And you know what? The first one that we talked about, the 100% might be 3 slots. The second one might be 1 slot.
No,
Could
I mean
be.
it could be. Yeah. There's 100% one has to be. If this 100% is not a 3 slot, that shit about to be OP as
It's,
fuck.
it's gonna be broken, yeah. But the one on top of it's a shield, so that makes me think it's gonna be another invulnerability gadget.
Yeah, maybe something better. Ooh,
The one beside it,
curious.
it looks like rings. Maybe every time you use boost, you get rings. I don't know.
What is
the
this?
one
What is
be-
this one? The third one.
That's a good question.
You got a question mark, so like it could be what, like a mystery item? Or something?
Could be,
Not sure.
but it says plus item box. So I'm thinking every time you get an item box, you get rings.
Oh, it could be, or boost,
Oh.
maybe.
Maybe the one below looks like every time you hit lap 3, you get invincibility.
That's gonna be crazy.
It is, because can you imagine?
Going to lap
first-
3 and you're invulnerable the whole
Yep.
lap. That's
Yep.
crazy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Caleb's like,
That's gonna
damn,
be
Caleb is already
and it's-
scheming these
it's-
builds, bro.
Caleb's already talking about his build right now.
Speed time.
Caleb's like, I ain't getting monster trucked. I ain't getting hit with the damn
Almost-
ping boo. I ain't getting hit with shit in the last lap.
I will say the only item I do think does need like a nerf and a buff kinda is the monster truck. I think it's way too frequent,
Yeah.
but then at the same time I also think it's too slow. So I think
Yeah,
it needs to
that's
You
show
want
up
it to
like
be
maybe like
faster?
That's diabolical.
yes, but less prominent. The issue isn't it.
Man, Caleb
being
just want
fast. The
that
issue
for
is
his
it's
smoke
prominent.
shit, man. Hell no, bro.
No, because it's literally it's slow. It is slow.
It is slow. It is
basically
slow.
it's a griefing weapon. It's a griefing weapon. You're not like if you're, let's say somebody is in front of you and they're like boosting and you use a monster truck, they can literally like outspeed you.
I think the monster truck
Literally,
should
it's
appear
just-
more in item boxes if you're in the middle of the pack, because it makes no sense getting it at the back of the
No,
pack.
it already does that. You don't get it in the back like that. It is in the middle. That's the
You
issue. It's
can you can get
too
it at the
easy.
back.
You get it in
You can-
6.
You can get it at the back as well.
You
like last
can, but
place.
it's a mid pack item because like yeah, I know smuggling specifically some of the rates. It's like 6th and 7th places like when you get the monster truck.
Yo, Caleb be in
8th,
last
9th.
place and be like, why they gave me a monster truck?
Yeah, because you ain't getting up with no monster truck. Yeah, left in the dust.
When you're in last place,
but-
you want the drill, bro. That's what you want.
Yeah,
You don't want the
But-
monster truck. If you
No,
get
I
a
do
monster
think the
truck, you know
monster
the
truck-
game hold you.
it is unbalanced, bro.
All
The
right,
monster truck
are
is
y'all ready to talk about the legend competition?
Yeah, it's next month.
It is December
Coming out soon.
5th is when it comes out. December 5th to December 22nd. As round 1 of the legend competition. The legend competition is a limited time only mode debuting in version 1.2, geared towards top ranked racers. During the competition, boost your rating and set your sights on Emerald grade. To participate, you must be ranked legend 9 or greater in world match, and scheduled December 5th, 2025 at 8 a.m. I don't know what that would be in Eastern time, but all the way until December 22nd, 2025. Ratings and legend grades will reset after each round of the legend competition. The entry requirements obviously is legend 9 or greater. Round 1, raise your rating to earn different grades. Legend grade starts at a rating of 1500. Participation reward.
Sonic said, can you zoom in?
Oh, he meant on the photo. I couldn't zoom in on the photo.
Oh, okay.
You know, that tell you like the rewards you're getting, you know, the racer title. You get the silver one if you get a rating of 1550. gold
Okay, so
one.
we can just race for 1850 and get the emerald. We don't have to worry about the top 10 or 100.
Yeah, so if you just want to get the emerald grade one, you can just try to rank up to 1850, and then the round one ranking rewards, the prices for the top 100 players and the top 10 players are obviously that respective title. Those are your grade rewards right here. So you can see. Let me see if I can zoom in on this one. I might be able to zoom in for you guys. Oh shit, that's too high. Okay.
Yeah, but I would have liked the banners going with the corresponding color of what they're saying. Like if it was emerald, I want it to be green. If it's platinum, I want it to be like kind of silver-ish looking, like metal looking. If it's gold, I want it to be like a gold banner. If it's silver, a silver banner. Bronze banner.
There it is. There it is. A lot more clear right there. Boom. Yeah, those are the titles right there. The emerald racer looking pretty nice. Ranking rewards. I wish it would have told us more though. Like, like how do you get points? Like what was that going to be broken down to? They haven't mentioned that or even talked about that part.
Yeah, because that'll really be the determining factor of how competitive this is. If it's like Legend 1, where you have to get like top 3 just to gain points, top 2, then I can see it being very competitive, especially if everybody who's in it is like a legend or a top player. So, yeah.
It's probably going to be that way.
I hope so.
Get 800,000 points. It ain't gonna be that easy,
right? Especially if it's only. I truthfully, if they want to make this competitive, I think what they should do is the top 3 podium is the only ones that get points.
Mm-hmm.
So gold, silver, and bronze. Everybody else, maybe 4th, 5th, and 6th. You don't lose nothing. But then anything below that,
points, and everyone else will probably be losing points.
No, man, no. If they want to make this competitive, you got to win games, and the podium is the only people that should be able to get points. Anything below that, like I said, 4, 5, 6 don't lose points, and then everybody after that loses points.
I mean, you can still be. It can still be competitive if it's top 6. They'll just won't get as many points in 5, 6, and 4, 5, 6. I mean. Like 6 will probably get 1 point, maybe 5 will get 3, and then like 4 will get 5 points, and that's it.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah,
like I said, I mean, I would like, the 1, 2, 3, because I feel like that would really make it competitive to the point where like you have to be good and win games in order to make it to the top 10 or the top 100.
Are you aiming for top 100, top 10? I know it's gonna be sweaty, but I'm aiming for top 10. But
ooh, Caleb top 10. Okay.
Yeah, the top 10 lead.
Okay,
Caleb. Yeah. So Caleb's not coming out the game.
No, man. You're gonna have to compete with Cali Mac.
Yeah, sneaky.
I ain't worried about none of them.
Rose Clan.
I can compete with all of them, and what I'm going to do, I'm going to race my way, and nobody's going to shame me. If they're losing in competitive the way I play, then hey, they can just be mad. What I'm not going to do is stop what I do great to appease other people. And what's interesting? I stopped smuggling. I did level 4 technical drift, and then I do it at a high level too. So now I just got more tools in my freaking repertoire, and I'm ready for rank mode. So I can smuggle if I need to on certain tracks. If I know a track is coming up, this is a smuggling track, bet I'm gonna switch it. If this is a front running track, bet I'm gonna switch to the technical level 4. So I'm excited, but I'm ready. Definitely want to. I hope it's not like the festival, because the festival it's just more about how much time you put in. That's why I don't really care about it. Like I do my 1,000 points and dip, because just like there's gonna be people who are on 24/7, and then they'll have like 20,000 points because they just play it more than everybody else.
I think it'll be different.
I hope this is a mode. Damn, Sammy, he interrupted. I was done talking. I hope this is a mode where I hope this is a mode where even if you spend 24 hours every day on the game, you're not just gonna automatically make top 10. Because you can spend a bunch of time and still lose points or something.
Well, as I was gonna say, I think they're not gonna do that because festival is like something they do during the weekend. This is like not everyone can participate. If you're not legend rank, you can't participate.
Yeah, man, hopefully that means people to get to legend rank.
No, but what that also means is that other people that don't have the legend rank, they're not going to lock them out of not being able to play the game. So they'll probably be able to play the other game modes or whatever the case is, the festival and stuff like that. But that also says that the next festival, when that goes on, while this is going on at the same time, not everyone's going to be sitting there 24 hours in the festival because they're probably going to be doing a legend competition. So that's going to split.
Well, I don't know if there
people
be any
playing between the
festival.
both.
'Cause I
Yeah,
think
there is. There's going to be someone for a free DLC. Yeah.
we know the free DLC is Nights and II, and I think Nights is at the end of December and II is in January. So the festival might be after the rank competition.
No, because there's going to be at least one character that's paid DLC that's probably going to be in the first half of next month.
Who? What's the next paid DLC? Like they had a roadmap.
Yeah.
I think the next one's after. That's January.
Hold on. I'm going to check. Unless Angel gets there first.
What?
Yes, it's January.
The DLC. It's January?
Yeah. So I feel like Nights is gonna be right after the rank mode, and then to go to so they have the Nights festival for that. Then after the Nights festival, they have either Pac-Man or II. So January, end of December, January. I guess so. Yeah, it's gonna be. I think they scheduled it like that on purpose because they knew, like, okay, we're gonna have this competitive mode through this time frame, so we're not gonna have any festivals during this time.
Well, that sucks for anybody that's not legend ranked because you guys are going to be stuck outside of the festival. You guys are going to be on the outside looking in.
Yeah, I feel like there are a lot of competitive players that made legendary though. I mean, even Nano, freaking Angel, so many people, made legend. They don't even really play the game that much.
Yeah, but that's because we just naturally good at the game, though. Remember the stat when we was playing in the freaking open network test? It was over 50.
That was only a 3-day thing, though. But like, the game's been out for like 2-3 months, so a lot of
3 days is a good sample
legend.
size, though.
Yeah, I think I guess maybe what Caleb is saying is because the game has been out for a little minute now, you probably not really gonna fall out of Legends if you got there. So it's just Legend is just gonna be kind of growing over time.
I don't know, man, because from the last time we looked at that chart, it was like majority of the players were in E rank. So you really think if the E rank players make it to Legend, they're gonna stay in Legend? I'm pretty sure they're gonna fall out of the Legend rank.
Well, E-rank players ain't gonna even be able to do the competitive event. But
no,
I'm saying like
saying.
They say you have to be at least Legend 9 to make the competitive event. But there's already so many legends, so that's not really gonna be a big barrier.
No, but from what I'm saying is Nano's saying that because of the 3 days limitation, he's saying that those who are stuck in E rank for however long, they're not going to be stuck in E rank. They'll probably hit Legend. But I'm like, no. If these were the majority of the players who could even hit E rank,
I wasn't saying that the E rank people are going to hit Legends. I was just saying there are going to be more Legends people that got there.
Well, yeah, more Legends,
more
but I still think more than half the player base is still B rank and low.
It's probably true. Yeah, it's probably true.
Hold on, did Tasa say he's in there? That's crazy.
That's crazy. Legend 1 status though. Yeah, I don't play the game enough to actually get to that Legend status. The Legend like 1, I don't think I ever get there.
No, you'll get there in a lifetime. See, you
Legend 1.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Legend 1's not hard to get to, bro.
I'm telling you, I'm not.
It is.
Legend 1 is hard.
You said it's not hard.
Bro.
It's not hard to get to. If you keep playing the game in his lifetime, you'll get there. See, the problem with Angel is that he didn't want to have to be on the game 24/7. That's what threw him off from not competing up there.
That's not true. Literally, I watched somebody on Twitch. Once you hit, he plays for like 20 hours every single day, and he's still stuck at like Legend 3, Legend 2. Because once you get up to like Legend 3, Legend 2, the points are so strict. If you're not consistently getting, top 3 positions, you're losing points. Mm-hmm. And so a lot of people are kind of capped at like Legend 2.
Yeah.
So Legend 1 is not easy to get. all the players who got Legend 1 or max points, they are actually like legit. I'll say that. So.
Yep, and that's why that level 4 ultimate boost skill is so good, man, because it just takes away a lot of the RNG of getting hit randomly. So
yeah, and there was a lot of people who got by with smuggling. Maybe they don't smuggle perfectly, but they smuggle just good enough to be able to win. But now that level 4 is prominent and people aren't getting stunned, now they're not getting, let's say they don't lose. Let's say they get 5th place with the smuggling. Guess what? You're not gaining any points in 5th. You're actually losing some points. So a lot of people are that's the conundrum. Because the front runners are so good at front running and so far ahead, even the people that smuggle can't catch up. So they're just stuck being in mid positions. So they're not gaining. So.
Like I said, you'll get there with time. It's not going to happen overnight. You don't have to rush there to get to Legend 1. You got to say, yeah, it's hard. It is hard when you think about it. If you're just going to sit there and grind the game and it's the only game you play. But if you do a couple races every day for like maybe a year, you'll probably get there. Like if you're thinking about getting it done in a month, then obviously not. Because you're gonna have to sit there and grind like some of these streamers did, like Cali Mack and like Bros Clan, all these other racers.
Think about Cali Mack, from what I hear, is in Australia, and since the servers are region based, they definitely had an easier time climbing into Australian servers than a lot of players who play in the US servers. But nothing to take away from Cali, because I'm racing against Cali, and Cali actually really good. Because we doing a lot of these team scrims, SVE, XR, WR, whatever. So I'm racing Cali. Cali's definitely good. But I'm just saying, Cali definitely had an easier time than some of the American players because they're in Australian servers.
Set your server to Australia.
That's crazy.
Your shit gonna be skipping, bro.
Right. And then you're gonna be like, damn, why is Angel ping hacking?
Yeah, man, you make it look like Caleb trying to run into McNougat, man.
Damn, that's crazy.
The McNougat special.
McNougat special.
Unfortunately, I can't do the McNougat special in Sonic Cross Worlds like Disney Speedstorm because they don't really have items that just persist for a long time. That's one thing I'll say about Speedstorm. Like you just get like Jafar with a flame, harass.
You can actually troll people in Speedstorm.
You can ruin people's day in Speedstorm with Cinderella.
Oh, no.
It'd be like that, man.
Yeah, and since Speedstorm doesn't have like a drill, I guess they have like a clock, but not as prominent as it once was. But yeah, you screw people over, it hits a little bit harder in Speedstorm.
Well, low-key, I would say not the drill. I would say the warp is more like the clock. Wouldn't you say? Because you teleport with that.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's just the warp. Hopefully the warp comes back into rotation with this new update. Because the only reason it hasn't been in the item pool on the game's release, because I guess there was like a glitch involved with it. So hopefully with this new patch, the warp ring will be back in the item rotation, and that'll definitely spice up the game.
What if they change the warp to where like if you're last place and you get warp, it switches you with the first place position? That would be crazy.
Yo, so wait, hold on.
It would be crazy.
What does the warp do? Because I never used it.
What the warp? So what it does, it warps you to the person in front of you. So if you're like in 12th place, it'll warp you to the person in 11th. But if you're in 2nd place, and let's say the person in 1st is like 10 seconds ahead of you, it warps you to the person in 1st, and it drops you on top of their head and stuns them. So very good smuggling item.
Oh my god!
You can like smuggle your way to like 2nd place. They use the warp ring, instant win. I think during the closed network test, I was using it a lot in winning races. And if you're in 1st place and you have the warp ring, it acts like an auto. So like you can cut corners with you can warp across corners. You can warp to the finish line at like 250. So yeah, it's a really good item.
I mean, you were able to use it in the open network test. I used it a couple times.
So why did it get
I think it was closed.
removed?
It was a closed network test because
it wasn't working properly or something.
It wasn't working properly. Gotcha. Damn, yo, if they released that, Caleb's about to be fucking. Did people think Caleb was annoying with the smuggle build before? Oh my god.
I think Caleb is AI for real.
It's gonna be.
Damn, Caleb, why people think you annoy him, bro?
He's so annoying.
Because I win. They get annoyed losing all the time. That's what it is. I'd be annoyed if I was getting second place all the time too. But
you hear that, Toxic?
Man.
That's look at Tim. This even got nothing to do with Toxic. I got some true ops in Speedstorm community, and it's not toxic.
Caleb, it's not even just the speed the Crossworlds community. You got them everywhere. You got them in Speedstorm. You play, bro.
I actually think it sounds like he got worse ops than Sonic, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro.
I think Caleb might be the
100%. If me being the
Caleb, man, you were supposed to. You were supposed to
using AI,
bro. Caleb, you were supposed to turn a new leaf. It's on the crossworld.
Yeah, I'm not. I didn't realize. Using AI made me Osama bin Laden to some people. So it is what it is.
Yo, this man Caleb said, "Yo, Crossworld is a good reset. I don't got to worry about no drama."
Right?
This man was so hyped. Like, this is my chance to get into this community.
A new
First tournament. This man Caleb got all the fucking hate. Look at this guy with the fucking smuggle bill.
There's always something. It's either I'm getting hate for smuggling, and they're hating on my smuggle bill. Oh, this is a scumbag build. Oh my god!
You holding items too good, bro.
He's taking people's money. That's why.
Became prominent.
Not me.
Yeah. Then once the level 4 became prominent and stuff, then they're like, "Oh, you use AI? Oh my god!" So it's like, all right, look.
Let me find out, Caleb, the reason why Douse did what he did, bro.
Damn, man. Let me find out Caleb about to be the blame.
Figure that out.
That's crazy.
We find out Caleb was in the DMs like that.
Hey, he told Caleb, get us money back.
Give me my money, Douse. Give me my money now.
That's
you on vacation? All right, I'm pulling up too.
Just for $48? That's crazy.
I did not say that. This is all Sammy and Nano.
What is going on?
Like, what happened? Toxic, aren't you in the server? Douse stepped down. He's not running the server no more. Squiddy. Because of all the shit that happened in the first tournament, like him not being able to pay people no money, like some of them were going after him in the DMs.
Wait, have you guys gotten your money?
No.
Nope.
Really, they talk about running some tournament with some money. I'm like, and I think he's made an announcement that he's trying to hit up Matt's room or something about the payments or something with him. I'm just like,
damn, that doesn't look good on you. Like, I mean, you made a really huge tournament, and there was a lot of hype on it, and you didn't pay the people that won.
How many people were in that first tournament again?
It was a lot.
Like 500 or something?
250.
Still a lot of people. Like, bro, I don't know. The longer this takes for people to get paid, Douse is looking like a scammer.
I think at this point you might just need to just chalk it up to the game, man.
What game?
Yeah, I ain't.
Again, Hustle?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Because that's what it seemed like.
Shit. Hey, man.
The crazy part is that he took people's money as donations to give to the winners, and like, bro, you can't even give that money back to the people who donated your shit. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that is crazy, man. That is crazy.
Yeah, crazy.
I'm glad that I paid everybody that's one of my attorneys that I said I was gonna pay, because shit. Even when Sandwalks gave me money to give people money, and I was able to do the 1, 2, 3, and I gave everybody all their money. It's like,
that's how it's supposed to be.
Exactly, man. Like, if people paid in to give this prize pool a big prize pool, like, even if you didn't put your half that you say you were going to put, at least the people that already paid, there's still a prize pool. Like, that makes it really iffy. Like, for me, I'm gonna call that out. I'm like, yo, you spent that money, didn't you? That money's no longer there. Because I deal with a lot of PayPal, because I get paid through Twitch and Kick and everywhere else through PayPal. There ain't no waiting periods. There is no waiting period. There's no flagging. There's no nothing. I literally get the money sent to me. I put it in my bank account same day. I take a little percentage out of it if I do that. But you know,
hold up, but Angel, because he was getting donations from like a whole bunch of people, do you think PayPal would have probably flagged that as like some kind of suspicious behavior?
I mean, that's never happened to me.
Not against the terms and service.
Yeah,
but
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. Because I could see, like, if he's getting, because he got half the donation.
No, Katie, no.
Donations, right?
What
so, like, let's say 15 people donated like $50 or something like that. Is it not going to pick up like, oh, this shit looks kind of sketchy? Let's put your money on hold.
Well, I'm just saying though, from my experience with PayPal, I've never had to deal with nothing like that at all. Like PayPal's never done that to me. And I mean, a lot of people use PayPal. I don't think that's happened to them either. Well, I mean, because especially if you have a business, like if you're running a business and you use PayPal, like PayPal can't flag your shit because multiple people are giving you, streams of income. Because if you're selling something and it's going through PayPal, you're gonna get multiple different streams of people sending you some money. So like that's not gonna happen.
Is there different like PayPal accounts, like personal and like business?
I mean, it goes for both personal and business PayPal accounts. Like they wouldn't do that because there are people that do personal for personal like stuff, and they can still do business stuff on it. So yeah, no, I don't.
I'm just trying to think like how this shit could happen. Yeah, it doesn't even.
I'm just telling you from a person that uses PayPal, that sounds real iffy.
So Caleb, isn't there a new tournament that's going out for money, or was Douse just the only person doing the money tournaments?
It's a new one. It'll come. I mean, like I said, they got some stuff cooking for January. Let me go see the rival circuit and see what it says. Hold on.
And have these guys paid before in their tournaments? Because now at this point, like, you gotta wonder, like, are these people legit? If they're talking about, oh yeah, there's a prize pool, are you guys actually gonna pay out? You guys are getting endorsements from Douse. Can I trust you?
That's crazy, Sammy. That's crazy.
Nah, but like that's a real question. If Douse is endorsing you and Douse didn't pay me the first time, that means you good friends with Douse, and Douse is putting you on that you can take these people's money because they ain't gonna do shit. I did it.
That's crazy, though. Oh my god, that would be nice.
Like, am I lying? Am I lying?
Something you gotta consider.
Yeah. No offense, Douse, but like you not being able to stay this long is not looking good. So has me changing.
What I saw, post he made, he showed the results of the, his little tournament that he has, Crossroad 500. That was the one Toxic got third. He showed who got first through 12. Expanza won. And he said, we have also decided to cancel the December 2v2 tournament due to the limited time rank mode. And he says, we'll be setting up for January events, including a free-for-all and two versus two tournament with prizes provided by MomoCon head staff and Rival Circuit times Rift League World Cup. Other than that, thank you for joining.
You said MomoCon head staff? Is that a company?
MomoCon, yeah, MomoCon
might be like
they're the ones who do they run MomoCon, the Georgia convention.
Damn.
I guess there might be like a in-person LAN tournament MomoCon. But if Dallas isn't in charge of MomoCon, so for this one, hey, you enter, you actually might get paid.
Yeah, MomoCon is legit because they do Smash tournaments. MomoCon is a major for Smash tournaments. It's a big tournament.
Damn, so they do.
Hey, I might have to travel to that. I'll travel to MomoCon to compete.
Oh shit! IRL stream won't say that.
Hey, yeah. So
we all going to Georgia for Caleb?
Look into that. January.
Shout out, man.
I'm gonna be looking into that. So hey, that might be a face reveal. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see what the nigga look like.
Hold on. Is the whole CrashOut crew going to Georgia in January for Caleb support?
I ain't
going to Georgia.
Yeah, I ain't going to Georgia. Sorry, Caleb. I was just seeing if y'all would do it, I might do it.
But if
Man, what you got against Georgia?
I ain't got nothing against Georgia. I just can't do nothing like last minute.
okay, so this is the MomoCon thing. So were they planning on doing this at MomoCon, or is this just the
I
MomoCon
think-
people doing like some online stuff?
So are they sponsoring
I
this
heard some
tournament?
Dallas was. I don't know. I really don't know. But I know Dallas has been talking about like trying to get like tournaments.
Toxic said he's gonna go. He
MomoCon.
might go.
Yeah. No, that'll be dope. So if the top players, some of the top players, they would have come, it's gonna be lit. So
Hold up. So Caleb, you gonna team up with Toxic for the
Toxic said
2v2?
I'd 2v2 with Toxic. Hell yeah.
Yo, if they had a live, if
Alright.
they had like some live shit going on, it might be worth it, man, for you and Toxic to go and possibly get some money, man.
If me and Toxic like did a 2v2 tournament at MomoCon and like there's like grand prize, I'll team up for some money.
How much they say they're gonna pay for this tournament? Did they say in the
No,
details?
They probably didn't
No,
go
I
into
have to look at the
specifics, but
MomoCon.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
as it gets closer, they'll probably release more details. But
So Nano,
MomoCon
since
is
you got experience with this, like with the Smash, like how much was they paying out for Smash tournament?
I don't remember the prize pots, but I do remember every year MomoCon was getting like bigger and bigger. So I'm pretty sure like it was a couple thousand.
Damn, Caleb, you hear that? Don't fold.
Yeah.
We need that
Ass slugging
money.
my ass off, front row my ass
The
off.
CrashOut team gonna need that money,
Caleb.
Caleb. We gonna need
Nah,
those.
you
we gonna need those-
nigga said he ain't even going to Georgia, but you want the money. Hell no.
we gonna need those- Caleb, we gonna need those webcams.
Hey Caleb, man, that gotta, bro. Dallas did you dirty the first time, man. That was supposed to be an expedition money. You gotta go back,
bro.
get it back in blood, bro.
I gotta get
They said that. Damn, not the
Crazy. That was
expedition
like his
money. That's
expedition money.
crazy.
That was just like,
I want to have the game too. I'm like, hey, there we go.
That was like, you better be playing Crossroads only, Caleb. Don't you be thinking about playing Expedition as well?
Okay. Well, I guess that is that it for the Sonic stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we can announce that there. I don't know if you can show it, Angel, but Sega officially announced that the game, the deluxe edition, is 30% off. So I don't know if you can show it on the website, but I believe
Hold on.
it started like last week, the sale.
Black Friday sale?
Yeah, and you have like until I'm not sure which day.
Hold on, y'all. I'll be back.
I think like the second week of December to get it for 30%
Oh
off.
yeah, 30% off Black Friday Digital Deluxe Edition.
Yep. So those of you who are complaining, oh, I don't want to spend $90 on Digital Deluxe,
and it's until December 13th. So you got until December 13th to get it.
Yep. Don't cry and tell us that it's too expensive because it was 30% off.
Damn. Okay.
Pretty much standard price at that point.
Damn.
No excuse, right?
Oh wait, this is just the deluxe edition that you're getting, or is it like the full game and the deluxe edition?
I'm not sure. I think it's the deluxe edition, like the full game plus the deluxe inside it, right? So like all the DLC with the base game.
So it's been on sale for 5 days already.
Yeah, I believe so.
Let me see. Let me click on buy now. I want to see.
So hold on. That's about what, 2-3 weeks then? So y'all have about 3 weeks to get this shit. Don't complain. Cause I even heard Sonic saying he getting the DLC now too. So yep. So Sonic can do it. Y'all can do it too. No excuse.
Okay.
See, but this digital deluxe edition on Steam doesn't show that it's 50 at the whatever percent off. It's still $89.99.
So damn.
They lied. It's crazy.
What if you go to buy? Like, what if you add it to your card and go to buy? Would it update there?
No, I just updated it.
Wait, what is this? Maybe it's supposed to start at a specific date.
But why would it take so long? You think it's gonna start Black Friday? Like this
Well,
Friday?
because when you look at the thing, it said that it started November
the
21st. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, can you check the other storefronts and see if it's updated, like Epic or whatever?
That's what I'm looking and seeing.
Maybe it's just Steam. Because I know Steam hold you when the game dropped. You have to wait like 12 hours.
Yes. Epic Games has it for $62.99. Yep. So that is ongoing.
Steam thing.
Yeah. So Steam is not showing the 30% off for some reason. So if y'all was waiting to get this game, it's $62.99 for the digital deluxe. You get everything for cheaper than the actual base game, I believe, right? Yeah, the base game is $69.99. So you might as well get the digital deluxe and save money.
Yep. And you get a whole year of content. Obviously, you already missed the first 3 months, but you still get the content anyways. So you'll be able to get the content for the next 9 months.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
And honestly, guys, it's a good deal because like $62, and you guys were complaining that it was $70. Like, you have no reason to complain. It's a great game, you know, and it's up for Race of the Year. So you're getting your money's worth.
That's a fact. That is a fact. I guess Mr. Caleb, you there?
No, he left us. Remember, he said he got to do something.
He came back.
No, he's gone. He's gone.
He's gone up to the One Up podcast.
Oh shit!
I was just joking.
Yo, Sammy really trying to start something. That's crazy.
Don't worry, we got Toxic in the chat. Toxic said he wanted that spot. Watch Caleb just hop in right now.
Why you talking shit?
Well, I guess I was gonna get into the
Nintendo
stuff, but yeah, I guess we could get into the Destiny 3 stuff, man.
Yes, sir. Angel, that's you. Spotlight.
Shit. I'm in the spotlight. Oh my god.
Yeah, you had a hard on all week.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Y'all wanted today.
I know you was excited with that news, though. He was probably happy as hell.
Oh, hell yeah. Yo, look, man. So, to put it into summary, because it's essentially a well-known Destiny leaker that has been known to leak a lot of other stuff that has been true, has said that Destiny 3 has entered extremely early development stages, giving fans hope for after years of waiting. Basically stating that Destiny 3 is in the talks. I mean, that doesn't mean that they got the story planned out or anything like that. That's probably more in a talking phase. Like, I think it's time that we do a Destiny 3 type of scenario, you know, probably a meeting or some shit, and that's how J came to be. So, you know, it looks like Bungie is shifting over and eventually going to be giving us Destiny 3. And that doesn't mean it's going to come out next year or anything like that. Yeah. I would think that game will probably not come out until another 5 years, to be honest.
Yeah, like 2030 or 2029 at earliest.
But I don't know. I just, because the Destiny 3 in development, while still maintaining Destiny 2, while they're still making Marathon, I don't think that's going to be, unless Sony gives them resources, which I think Sony would, you know, since Sony does own them. Like, hey, yo, can you guys give us some more extra devs, you know what I'm saying, to work on this?
But didn't you say last week Sony was losing money because of that? So do you think they would get them resources?
Well, they lost money on Bungie. Yeah, Bungie's the reason why they lost money. But if they're trying to, you know, get that morale and that revenue back up, Destiny 3 would be the game to do it, especially if they do it right. So I mean, if I was Sony, I'm like, you know, Destiny 3, the sequel to 2, people's been asking for it. This might be the money maker here.
Now let me ask you a question, because you're a Sony head. So based on Sony's track record with like games and stuff, I'm not sure how they do it live services, because not really sure if Sony has live service games like that. But in terms of like a franchise, right? Like let's say if it was like Last of Us, or maybe not Last of Us, but like Uncharted, and they were like going to the next game. Do you think Sony was the one that pushed them to start like Destiny 3?
What? Destiny to push Bungie?
No, Sony to push Bungie to make Destiny 3.
You mean as like competition?
No, to like, okay, so you know how Destiny 2 just finished with their DLC, and you know, Destiny could have just sit here with continuous updates to the game for like another 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm asking, do you think Sony was like, no, forget about that, start development for Destiny Part 3?
Oh, it's
Or do you
actually
think that was
kind of
more
hard.
Bungie?
I think. Okay, so in my opinion, I feel like it would be more beneficial if Bungie was the one who made that call instead of Sony.
Why?
Because I feel like, well, Bungie, they're the ones that make the game, so they should.
Yeah.
It would be better if it was their call, because it meant that they were ready
To do
to
it.
move on and make it, and they probably
Okay.
maybe have brainstormed or had some stuff in the works for it or whatnot.
Yeah, I agree, and I agree.
Yeah, whereas if it was Sony, then it feels like they're kind of making it because Sony wants them to, and I feel like that's usually when you get the worst product.
Yeah,
That's facts.
and that's facts, because I'll give you a little backstory of Destiny. Destiny, when it was announced, before there was an alpha, beta, or anything like that, we got a trailer that had stuff in the game that when the final game came out, it didn't have that stuff. Why? Because a lot of devs left because of the bullshit of Activision giving them timelines like, hey, this has got to come out, right now. Like, what are you guys doing? Like, they were basically rushing the process, and they weren't ready to release Destiny when they released it. And a lot of people got mad, and there's a lot of stories they got scrapped. And like the original Destiny had problems with the storyline. Like, people said the story wasn't really all there. It was all in like lore shit that people had to read in order to figure out what the fuck is going on. But they had all the story mode like in there, and it was just all cut because they just didn't have enough time to finish it, and the people that were working on it left. So they left it without even finishing it. You know what I'm saying? There's like, I would have loved to be able to play Destiny. And it's
Are we talking about the
vision.
first Destiny or the second Destiny?
The first one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I heard the first Destiny was a great game.
It was just like, I will tell you a little tidbit of what was confirmed that was supposed to be in the game. Each race, so you're either, it could be a human, an awoken, or an exo like robot, right? That's your races. Each race was supposed to have their own beginning story arc.
Yeah.
So like, if you chose whatever race, you would have a different beginning than another race. So like that
sounds pretty dope.
Different origin story. Cut in the game because the people that were working on that left.
So you're talking about like how when you first start Destiny, you're like outside of that kind of facility, and you have to go inside and do
that
tutorial stuff. That would have been different for every race.
Yes, and I think the one that we got, I forget which race it was. I think it was. I want to say it was the human one. I think it was the human race. That's the beginning storyline that we got. So there were two other ones that we didn't get, which was the Exos and the Awoken race. So yeah, I mean, there was a lot of shit to Destiny that was supposed to be in the game, but eventually got ruined because Activision wanted to rush them, which sucks.
Yep.
But what does that mean for the older Destiny games? Does that mean they're going to shut down Destiny 1 and 2?
Well, for Destiny 3?
Yeah. Or they're going to keep it going while 3 is out as well?
I don't know. It depends.
Because you can still play Destiny 1 if you want to.
That's right.
While Destiny 2 is
live. It's still live.
So I'm wondering.
I just think they don't support it.
No, I don't think they update the game anymore. Like, they probably dropped like one last batch update and that was it, because the game would be playable. still. And maybe they have like people rotate there every now and then if something breaks, but like I don't know, like if they drop 3 and Sony's like, well, we lost money off of you. You think they're gonna shut down the first 2 games and then just have 3?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know how much of a say so Sony has towards Bungie, but I guess they own them, so I guess they do have all the say so, right?
Okay, well, so you said Activision owned Destiny before. Do you think Activision kind of has a say whether the game gets shut down or not, like Destiny 1 or 2?
No, because they no longer own it no more.
I get that, but do you think like somewhere in the terms like Activision has rights to like
No, they have no rights
to the game?
They have no rights.
No?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yes, Activision did do some fuck shit with Bungie, and a lot of shit was fucked up. But also, you know, that's when Destiny 2 was at its best too. When Forsaken, that expansion came out, that was still under Activision, and that was probably regarded as the best, one of the best expansions of Destiny, and it revived Destiny 2. So I mean, and that was with the help of I think 2 small Activision studios that helped them do that.
Yeah.
That's why it was such a big expansion. See, Bungie just needs more people, and they keep laying people off. I don't understand why they keep laying people off, but you know, if
I think that's on Sony though, letting cutting people from Bungie, because now that they're a part of Sony, right? And especially if you said they weren't making the money, Sony's probably looking at them like, okay, we're gonna you know, get rid of some people to cover those costs that we lost. So then my next question, Angel, I think would be like, do you think this game will be successful based on the last few DLCs that dropped for Destiny 2?
So let me
Because I remember you told me, I remember you was waiting on the new DLC for Destiny 2, telling me to buy Destiny 2 so we can play it together. And then like a week later, you told me you didn't even enjoy it.
All right, so yeah, Destiny 2 right now is at a really bad state. So right now, Destiny 3, you know, some people may not be hyped for it because right now Destiny 2 is not at the state that you know people want it to be. So now for me, Destiny 3 can be a hit, it can be a miss, it can be a flop. So for me, they need to fix Destiny 2. They need to bring that morale back up into the game and bring all the players back to the game before they even talk about Destiny 3. Because there's nobody going to come back to the game if it's just the same copy-paste bullshit they were beginning already. You know what I'm saying? They need to update the engine that they have. They need to, you know, do so much. I mean, the core mechanics is great. You don't got to really change much about that, but I think they need to bring back, you know, guns being, you know, viable in the game, because right now the game is all ability based. You know, all the builds in the game right now, the abilities in this game are so OP that people, you know, they use guns, but no, they would just wait for their abilities to come back from cooldown, boom, and they just spam it because the build just, you know, you keep getting your abilities back. And that does more damage than your guns, and that's the problem right now. Back in Destiny 1, everything was pretty balanced. You know, your abilities did good damage, but your weapons did too. So that's one thing that they'd have to look at, you know, to fix in Destiny 2 before they even think about Destiny 3, you know?
So I don't want to be that person, because I never want to wish ill on the studio, but let's just say, you know, they drop Marathon and it's straight garbage because, you know, right now it's not looking so hot, and then Sony is like, okay, we want you guys all to just focus on Destiny 3. Do you think that's gonna help?
No,
Because it seems like
that'll make it feel rushed, because now they got the pressure, like, oh shit, now we gotta make this, so now we gotta have less resources for D2, and then
I mean in the case, like, say they drop Marathon but it bombs, and then, you know, they're like, okay, move the devs over to Destiny 3 so they can help them work on the game. I'm not saying like they're rushing. I'm not saying Sony's rushing them, but I'm saying like Sony's like, okay, we're gonna cut our losses with Marathon because is ass. So you guys just focus on working on Destiny 3, and we'll leave a skeleton crew to fix whatever is left of Marathon. You think that's gonna help Destiny 3 when it is going through its creation?
Well, I mean, I think Marathon's gonna. I'm sorry, I'm not even trying to be negative, but I really do think Marathon's gonna flop, and it's not gonna be good. And I feel like I think Bungie knows this game is gonna flop too.
Yeah, especially with the
You think
success
they
of Arc
know?
Raiders. Is
I think so. I like
Yeah.
people played a play test. The content creators played a play test on Marathon, and they shitted on that game.
Yep. And then the whole plagiarism thing that came out shortly after, it did not help that game at all.
That's crazy.
And the success of Arc Raiders really set the bar. So if this game is anything less than Arc Raiders, it's cooked.
Yeah, I really think they should sort of scrap it. To be honest, there's just so much negativity.
He's making this game.
Yeah, Bungie's making it.
it.
Yeah. This is
I
Bungie's
said the
game.
same thing earlier before we started streaming the Angel. I said, honestly, I don't want to be that person, but if you need to cut losses, sometimes you just got to scrap a game. And I think this might be the game to scrap.
Yeah, I think
No way they could like make it good.
I mean,
At
they
that point, the game would
could.
be
They
clubbing
could.
hell, Nano. Because how many years has it been since Marathon has been in production? Like 5 years now, right? I think they need to take like another 3 years to get this game right. But then that'd be what?
This
8
game has
years?
a release date.
Wasn't it what, next year?
I think it might be next year. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna be doing another
With GTA? That's even worse. It's gonna drop the same year as GTA. That game's cooked, bro. That game's gonna die. It'll have a good maybe month or two, and then as soon as GTA releases, the game's gonna crash because everyone's gonna shift over to GTA. Like, that's
Yeah.
not a good recipe.
So, by the way, the leaker is Colony Deek. That's the leaker's name. He's been known to do not just Destiny leaks, but also the Marathon leaks that we got. Is also by him too.
So what leaks have been recently coming out for Marathon?
I don't know. I haven't really looked into Marathon because I really don't fuck with Marathon.
That's fair. But like,
yeah.
whatever he would say, like, if I think based on his information on current updates on Marathon, we would know whether the game would be good or not, and we would know whether, you know, if it's looking like it's a bad release, if they would possibly shift focus to just Destiny 3.
I mean, that could be a thing. If it flops and it doesn't make the money that they wanted to, they could either try to fix it or be like, you know what, that's just full swing
With
with
the
Destiny
US
3.
Bank
Hey,
Smartly
yo, what
Visa
the
signature
hell?
card.
And guys, we're not saying like, we're not trying to pray or, you know, wish downfall on the game. Like, that's the least of what we want for the game, because we're, as gamers, we never want to see a game fail, because we always want to play these games ourselves. But, you know, we're in an era of video games where like games are hit and miss. Like, if you played games maybe about 20 years ago, there were no flops. Every game, for the most part, was quality. And even if it wasn't a quality game, you still had fun playing it. Now you can't say that. So it's not us wishing downfall on Marathon. It's just, you know, we're just playing devil's advocate with this. And we're saying, okay, worst case scenario, if this happens, would this benefit Destiny 3?
Yeah, and also the Destiny 3 talk has been, the information has been known for weeks. The person that the leaker that had this information, they weren't gonna release it because they wanted, you know, to not do it so early, because it is such an early thing, you know what I'm saying? It's just conversations and whatnot. So like, basically his statement was, yes, Destiny 3 is in extremely early development. Some of you may have seen a tweet early this afternoon that mentioned that we have been sitting on the info for weeks now and wanted to wait to talk about this, seeing as it's in such an early state, and it just sucks to see others post about it carelessly for free internet points. We plan to share more info in the coming months as we wait on the larger scale things to develop and take shape. Sit tight. And that means this leaker says they might have more information in a couple of months.
Wait, so does that mean that they didn't even plan on having that information out about it, there being a Destiny 3 right now?
Well, they
That's
knew
what it
about
sound
it.
like.
They knew about it for a couple weeks, and they just didn't plan on saying it until they had more information, basically.
Oh, okay.
So according to them, it sounds like in the next coming months, you know, there might be more info coming out. Maybe this might be a serious conversation.
With who?
From like
Sony?
like with Bungie, like
Bungie with Sony?
internal Bungie, like just in
okay.
Bungie itself having like, I think Destiny 3 is the move. I think that's a lot of them important people are probably saying that, like, and it's about to be happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least in development wise.
Do you think Bungie's also having these serious talks with Sony?
I mean, who knows? I mean, there's not that much info, so I don't know, but it could be. Maybe Sony's like, maybe Destiny 3 would bring back everybody that's leaving. Maybe they're listening to the people. On this, maybe Sony's listening to everybody saying, we need Destiny 3, because all the big streamers are saying it. We need Destiny 3. We need Destiny 3. Destiny 3 can be the game that brings everybody back.
What's your take on this, Nano? Because, you know, as someone that plays on the PlayStation consoles and, you know, you played a lot of Sony franchises, do you think Sony's probably in the talks with Bungie to doing a sequel right now?
I mean, it's a possibility. I guess Bungie, Destiny is technically a big game, and, you know, they did probably spend a shit ton of money acquiring Bungie, so I guess if a Bungie or if Destiny 3 is in the works, I could probably see that that's probably something that they would talk to them about.
I think so too, because I remember when the generation started, they said they wanted to do like 12 live service games. They canceled all of them. Concord was one of them, but they ended up canceling Concord after release. And, you know, they did acquire Bungie at some point, and Bungie was supposed to spearhead like their other live service games, but then they canceled the last batch. So a Destiny 3 would low-key kind of fulfill them having some sort of live service game just in the next generation, and a game that could funnel more money into Sony's coffers, right? So
I do think that they should probably chill out with the live service games, though. Like, let Destiny be like one of the only ones, but they shouldn't like try to have a whole bunch, because I think the live service games, they kind of cannibalize each other.
is Horizon still making that live service game, or did that get canceled? Oh, they're still making it?
Yeah, they're still making
Horizon.
it. They just released the game, not a gameplay, but they just released a trailer for it.
Oh, a trailer?
Wait, so Horizon live service, as in like Zero Dawn?
Horizon Zero Dawn, bro.
A live service of that?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be kind of Monster Hunter-esque.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with it, 'cause I don't fuck with Monster Hunter.
Is there a trailer? Can we watch that?
Yeah, you could.
Oh, also speaking on that, there also is a game releasing by Tencent that's actually a copycat of Horizon, which Sony's looking to sue them right now.
Yeah, I saw that.
So we can also show a trailer of that and maybe talk briefly on that.
Yeah, but the Tencent, the latter one, that kind of.
When is it?
They announced that a while ago, though. I don't know when that's supposed to be coming out. Now the Horizon thing, that could be. I don't know if they had a release date for that, but it looks like it could be interesting. I I did enjoy Horizon Zero Dawn, but I don't think I'm that interested in this, if I'm gonna be honest.
I'm trying to look for the trailer to send an angel. I don't see it. Or maybe I got the name wrong. I'm not sure what it's called.
Oh, here it is. I got it. Official gameplay footage. So this is the MMORPG of Horizon Zero Dawn in 4K, guys. Holy shit.
Wait, this looks like a mobile game though.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's a mobile and
check
PC
this
game.
shit. Check this shit out, right? Horizon, I think is owned by Sony, right?
Yeah.
So the Horizon games have only been on PlayStation, but this game is gonna be only on mobile and PC.
What the?
Yeah. And this shit's probably gonna have microtransactions out the ass.
Well, the Horizon games are on PC now too because you can get them on Steam.
Yeah, but it's at bare minimum. This should have been on at least
PS5, yeah, or PS6. Yeah, this is kind of odd. I'm not gonna lie to you that they're doing something like that. I don't think that's the first time they did something like that. Didn't they do the same thing with the Lego game too? The Lego Horizon?
Yeah, but I think the Lego Horizon's on PlayStation though.
Oh no, it went to the Switch as well. Okay, my bad. Yeah, well, never mind. I mean, this looks pretty good so far. Quality too. For a mobile PC hybrid.
Yeah, probably gonna be able to do raids with people and stuff.
Yeah.
Damn, this is about to be a gacha game, isn't it?
I don't know if it's gonna be a gacha game, but it's because it's a mobile game. You know, the transactions are probably gonna be crazy.
You know, Angel's playing this game with day one.
Sammy, chill.
You know, Angel and his gacha games. You love him.
But see, I don't know though, because this MMO might not hit like the other MMOs that I like, you know?
That's true.
I already play enough of MMOs, especially live service games. Like
until someone says, "Angel, we need you to play this game." Hang on, no, this is the copycat game.
Is this the copycat game?
Yeah, it's Horizon Steel Frontiers. That's the copycat game.
The copycat game, right? Of what?
I mean, it can't be the copycat game because it's actually in the Horizon universe.
Hold on. Let me. It looks exact. Hold on. See, that's because why Sony's doing them.
The game you're talking about, the copycat game, when I saw it, it looked like Horizon, but it had nothing to do with Horizon.
Okay, no, this is actually Horizon. Never mind. I'm trying to find the copycat game.
This man thought the Horizon game was the copycat game to Horizon. Sammy.
Hey, they both look alike, man. You can't blame me. I sent you the wrong trailer, Angel. Don't click it.
What happened now? You still looking for it?
No, I found it.
Oh, okay.
I found it.
There's
That is crazy.
I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna try it out to see, but I already look at it and it looks like it's something that's not my vibe.
Yeah, I don't think it's something that I'm gonna play either. I am interested to see how it does, but
There you go, Angel.
I'm not too
Light
crazy
of
about it.
Mortarum. Damn, this does look like a copycat.
Yep.
And this one's coming out like just now. Apparently, they were gonna try and release it on the PlayStation. Well, because they're getting sued by Sony, they can't. So it's just PC and mobile.
I mean,
That's crazy.
but are they gonna be able? Do you think they actually could sue them? Because technically,
Yes,
it might
bro.
look like Horizon, but that don't mean they can't release something with metal dinosaurs or monsters.
Man, if Power World is getting sued by Nintendo, this game gonna get sued by Sony.
Mhm. But
As
I'm
long as
saying, do
Sony
you
don't
think it
start
will
patenting
win,
shit.
though?
I think they have a good chance of winning because the games look too similar.
There's a lot of games that look similar though.
Like what?
Like what are they gonna say? Like their game has like metal dinosaurs, or their game
I'm not gonna lie, that shit
looks
looks
like our game?
The thing from Destiny, Angel.
I mean, I can see where Sammy talks about how the robots do look a lot like the Horizon ones, but I don't know. I mean,
They do, but what I'm saying is their game isn't the only game that can have like metal things flying and metal creatures and stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's just so similar. Like the people are native as well.
It is. They could. This is. I'm pretty sure this is probably highly inspired by Horizon. What I'm
Yeah.
saying is, do you think they could win a lawsuit with
I
this?
think Sony can win a lawsuit with this because if Sony presents both IP and shows how they both look alike, I think the courts would side with Sony. Same way how Nintendo was winning the Power lawsuit until someone came out and said, "Man, Monster Entertainment's been older than Pokemon," and Pokemon started losing. I mean,
But
Nintendo
see,
started losing, not
but
Pokemon.
But see, that's what I'm saying though. Like,
Yeah, but I'm also trying to think,
Horizon-
what other game before Horizon came out with like, the animatronic animals.
So why can't human
what I'm saying is, they might have been the first ones to like do it with like a whole ecosystem
Yeah,
of animatronics, but it's not like they patented it or anything.
that is true. But Nintendo didn't patent Monster Entertainment or Pokemon, and Nintendo's suing Power World.
And Nintendo is stupid though.
Is this just a single player game or is this like an MMO?
It's an MMO.
Oh my god, another one? God damn.
Yep.
Now I understand why Sony wants to sue,
Yeah.
because it's two MMOs.
Yep. They go compete with each other, and they both look the same, and they both probably
I'm
do
not
the same
gonna lie,
shit.
this shit look like it could be kind of fire.
More fire than Horizon's game?
I don't know. It's different though, cause this. Whoa, hold on. What are you talking about? The single player Horizon? Or are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about the MMO Horizon.
I don't know. Gotta wait and
You heard it first, guys. Nano said this game might be more lit.
see. It could be.
I mean, what company is making this? This is like an indie developer, right?
Tencent.
Bruh. That giant metal monster thing, that shit look like something off of Xenoblade, bro.
Uh-oh. And you know Nano loves the Xenoblade if you didn't watch the video game.
No, look at you got mounts too. Oh man, I ain't seen no mount. I don't see no mounts in Horizon. That's all I'm saying. You can't be an MMO and not have mounts. That's all I'm saying.
This is the Power World to Horizon? That's crazy.
For all we know, Sony saw this and thought this was gonna be a worthy competitor, and that's why they trying to take them down.
They trying to do the Nintendo shit? Oh no. Sony's like, if Nintendo can sue Power World, we can sue these dudes. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, bro. I'm sorry. I mean, mount is a big thing in MMOs. I mean, if Horizon don't give us mounts like what I just saw that we were flying on, that's kind of crazy. This might be the better game. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, this is gonna be the Power World to the Horizon game, and then Sony's gonna sue, which they're already doing. Like, ain't no way you're gonna drop a game that's just like ours but better. What the hell is suing you?
Damn, imagine, right?
You know what?
What?
There's a chance that this game could be better, and I think, you know, they 100% took a lot of inspiration from Horizon, but like I said, Horizon, just because Horizon did it, it doesn't mean another game can't make a whole ecosystem off of animatronics.
Okay, but let's say this game is better though, right, Nano? This being locked behind PC and mobile, I don't think it helps its case though. Just like the difference was with Power World, you were able to play it on pretty much everything. So then more people got their hands on it, and you know that's when the rhetoric came. Yo, this shit's better than Pokemon. How is this Pokemon more than Pokemon? What this game drops though, you know, not too many people from the Horizon fan base are going to be able to play this because most of them came from PlayStation, and even though there's some on PC, there's not going to be that many on PC playing that.
Yo, that's fire, bro. I'm sorry, that's just, yeah, off the trailer alone, I'm sorry, but I think this is the better trailer, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I gotta agree.
So even if this is the better game though, it might be limited to a smaller fan base.
Hey, but you know what, Sammy? There has been many MMOs that have came out on
and
PC
gone over to different platforms
and has been
afterwards.
ported over to console.
I think the only thing that could help it is unless it gets ported to Xbox and Nintendo at some point. Because obviously Sony's not gonna allow this to come to PlayStation because of the whole lawsuit. But if this game comes to the consoles and it goes to Xbox and Nintendo, this might help them in terms of their game, their player base. So what makes you guys think this game or this trailer is better than the Horizon?
Look, man, the mounts, when I tell you the mounts, man, it's the mounts though. And the way that they show how you can customize your mounts, add guns to your freaking mounts, and you can fly. That's the Horizon didn't show us that.
The creature, the creatures look like it could be better too. So
the combat looked pretty solid too.
It's a possibility, man.
Yo, I seen the Horizon Forbidden West. That game looks amazing. I'm all for more Horizon content. The game looks dope. I beat both games. I beat Zero Dawn and Forbidden West on the hardest difficulty. So yeah, that game looks amazing.
So what do you think about this game, Caleb, that's coming out? The copycat.
It looks like the best quote unquote Monster Hunter type game. Cause what's like just like
what's Monster Hunter type game? So even better than Monster Hunter?
Yeah, I mean all of the stuff, cause them incorporating all of the Horizon Zero Dawn Forbidden West elements into that is the game changer. Cause you can hack machines, you can ride the little tiger machines. You can ride the horse machines. You can ride the pterodactyls. You can fight. You can like hack machines and have them fight for you like Pokemon. It's
Wait, are you talking
all
about
the Monster
is it an
Hunter
online
elements?
game, or are you talking about this copycat game?
This quote unquote copycat game is bringing some of the gameplay elements from Horizon Forbidden West into it. So it's not just a copycat Monster Hunter game. It's also got all of the Horizon elements that are unique to the game with it. So I'm excited.
Let me ask you this, Caleb, and I kind of want to ask you what Sammy asked me. Do you think Sony has a leg to stand on with suing this company?
Suing what company?
Tencent.
For this game that looks very similar to Horizon.
I would say, I mean,
Be real, man.
hold on. Was that not Horizon?
No.
Well, we showed two.
was
We
not
showed two.
Horizon.
We showed Horizon,
We showed Horizon first, then this one.
then the copycat that Sammy says is the last thing we played.
Did you watch both of them?
I saw the Horizon. I don't know if I saw the copy. I have to look back, which for some reason I can't rewind on our stream. I don't know if that's a setting. But
Well, listen, based on what me and Angel saw, the copycat looked like it probably could be better than the Horizon game they got coming out.
Yo, they showed mounts.
well, I mean, it's
They
competition.
showed mounts, man.
That's okay. Here's the thing: they can't sue. But here, because what the other company doesn't have is the IP. End of the day, the gameplay elements might be the same, but the IP of Aloy and all of that for the Horizon IP, people are going to gravitate more towards. It's kind of like everybody knows who McDonald's is. You know what I'm saying? There might be other fast food joints. Everybody knows McDonald's, Taco Bell. You know what I'm saying? There might be, Taco Tico. They might try to copy Taco Bell, but guess what? 9 times out of 10, people going to Taco Bell, even if Taco Tico was better.
Taco Tico
So,
is
it's,
crazy.
Let me find out. That's
Real
what Caleb
restaurant, by the way.
Yo.
In the Midwest over here, we got Taco Tico.
Caleb got a Taco Tico in Kansas, man.
Yeah.
Man, you want to give
Taco
him a
John's,
chance?
Taco-
Though? Maybe Taco Tico's better,
Taco
I
Tico
didn't
could be the
get
power
one,
world,
but,
right?
Taco Bell's more prominent. But
So at Nano, let me ask you, because Caleb mentioned something that I don't want to forget. Caleb said this could be the best version of like a Monster Hunter type of game. You think this game could surpass Monster Hunter?
Which one, the copycat or the actual Horizon?
The copycat.
It will be very hard to, because the thing about Monster Hunter is Monster Hunter has years of experience, bro. Like, they got their shit down pat, bro.
Okay, but based on the trailer, if all the information you had was only on the trailer, what do you think? What do you got? Because you said you liked the trailer, man.
It's probably not gonna be better than Monster Hunter.
Is it because of the franchise is just too big, or do you just think it's gonna fall short?
Well, one, the franchise is too big. Two, Monster Hunter is even bigger than Horizon Zero Dawn. Like Horizon as
of
an
course.
IP.
Monster Hunter's been around for a while too. Like what, 20
Yep.
years?
Yep. Like they still update the game. They just did a crossover between Final Fantasy 14 where they took Omega, which is one of their bosses, and put it in Monster Hunter, and then we Monster Hunter put Arkveld in Final Fantasy 14, and that was like a big thing. And they're still updating the game.
Mhm.
Like literally, Monster
we've already
Hunter
had.
is coming out with it like they're literally releasing updates consistently for the game, making it better. And that's not even mentioning their future expansion that they're more than likely gonna add to the game. That's gonna blow the game up even more.
Well, just to interject real quick, I think we've had this a concept before. It's kind of the whole Pokemon thing, where it's like Pokemon can't sue other games for having similar elements. Like there's always going to be games that take inspiration from the main game, but
but they suing
the main
Power
game.
World though, Caleb.
Yeah, that's
They
what
ain't
I'm
gonna
telling you.
win, bro.
People are looking at it
I don't
negative.
think they got
They're not
Power.
winning. They're not winning
Yeah.
either. So
They're not
Power
winning
World is
now because
within their
Power came
legal
with
right.
a smart argument.
Even before the whole, them trying to patent the stuff, they were still winning in court because it was different enough. Like there's actually legal terms and legalness to how close you can get to, a certain thing. Like, did you change enough? And Power World has done that. Whether Nintendo likes it or not, and it's the same for like these Monster Hunter games. People might try to copy Monster Hunter and the concept and the elements, but at the end of the day, like, Monster Hunter is still going to be a Monster Hunter, you know what I'm saying? I think they're still going to thrive even if there is competition. If there is competition, maybe Monster Hunter looks at what, these copycats are doing and maybe incorporate some of the good elements into their new game.
Monster Hunter actually had competition that where companies that made games similar to theirs, which was Dauntless and Wild Hearts.
Yeah, but Dauntless was a Epic game. And Epic sometimes like
I played it. It was fun. I like Dauntless.
I like Dauntless too. I think what killed Dauntless was the fact that Epic cared too much about Fortnite.
Possibly that's the same reason why Paragon died.
Yep. If they put the same kind of love they did into, Fortnite into Dauntless and Paragon, maybe those games would have blew up the same way Fortnite would have.
Yeah. The thing about Fortnite kind of was like a shooting star type thing. It came out when BRs was like it like blew BR up. Like, yeah, PUBG kind of put it on the map a bit, but Fortnite took that and like just superstar that bitch.
The concept of, because a lot of games were like, what do they call it? Arena shooters, where it's like 6v6, 8v8, 16-16, but for the first time, it's like, yo, I'm in the game, I'm in a server with 100 other players, let's see who wins. That whole concept, Fortnite definitely did it the best.
I think Fortnite set itself apart because of the whole build situation. No other battle royale had a build.
That too. Yeah, that building shit was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was hit or miss, because like either like that's why they have no build now, because as much as build was unique to Fortnite and stuff, a lot of people didn't like the building, because I will say I started off build too. I stopped liking it because it's almost like you had to go to building school just to be able to compete in that game. It kind of became too much.
It wasn't really that. It was because it was crossplay.
No, it was that. Fortnite, no, it wasn't. It was that. We ain't gonna disregard that. That's a big part of why they have no build and why a lot of people walked away from that game, because they got tired of people building a two-story skyscraper in every single gunfight. That's not for everybody. So that's why they had to open the game up and make it more accessible to people.
I get that part too, but I also think it's because the crossplay situation. You had people on PC that could build like it was nothing, and then on console you were kind of limited. Like, yeah, you had Myth who could build on a controller, but it's just like, how many people can really build like Myth on a controller? I think that was the biggest issue. So them doing the no build helped kind of like level the playing field.
Yeah. But
So
I mean,
talk about Fortnite.
Yeah, but I do want to get back more on topic though. Ultimately, I think Sony, they're suing this company. I don't think they're gonna win.
Oh, they are suing it?
Yeah, they are.
That's what Sammy said. Because the thing is Sony doesn't own animatronic
game
ecosystems.
Yeah,
they don't own that. Like, so I don't think it's gonna win. But I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see. I could be wrong. I hope they don't, because we don't.
Another Power World situation on our hands.
Yeah, the reason why
Seems
the Power
like the
World thing
Nemesis
blew
system all over again.
Yep. The reason why, the thing is imagine if like Metroid and Castlevania wanted to like, you know, sue every like 3D side scroller game.
Well, don't do that
Every
because
Metroid game, yeah.
technically, Donkey Kong would be the first, so they would be able to sue everybody else.
Hey, even better. That would be some bullshit. Games get inspired by what was made before them all the time. Now, maybe you could make the argument that this game is pushing the boundaries because, it definitely does. The first thing you see when you see it, you're gonna think of Horizon.
Yeah.
So I can get that, but
Yeah.
I don't know how far the suing thing's gonna go, but I mean, we'll see, man.
Well, I mean, part of the suing, right, is that they blocked it off the platform because it was supposed to release on PlayStation. Now it's not.
Yeah. Which, I guess makes sense from Sony's standpoint. They don't want, because Horizon is their IP. They don't want to compete.
Yeah. So hold on. Let's say they lose okay, you guys say they're going to lose the lawsuit, right? Let's say they lose the lawsuit. Do you think that means the game's going to drop on PlayStation, or PlayStation's just like, okay, we did lose the lawsuit, but we still own the platform, so we're not letting your game launch on our
Yeah,
consoles.
they could just be bitter. Because at that point, they're kind of looking at it as like a competitor to their IP.
And
yeah, I mean, if you have a game,
and you know what, Sammy, Microsoft could be like, "Yo, come put it on our platform."
Yeah, they could. They could say, "Go drop it in Game Pass."
Boom, and there you go. Now Xbox have their own Horizon Zero Dawn. What was that?
That's crazy.
Yeah, but I get it, because I mean, because the whole Horizon series is about connecting to the AI machines and being a post-apocalyptic technical world. So if you make a game with kind of with the same elements and same art style, same concepts, I can kind of see how it might be a little too close. Because here's the thing about like a lot of fakey mods and stuff, or even Pal World, it's not like the Pokemon story. It's not like there's significant changes to make it different enough. But if you just make it exactly the same, but just it's Horizon, but the main protagonist is Chinese or whatever, like that's not changed enough. Like especially if you copy all the other elements. But we'll see. I'll have to look at the video. I think I saw a little bit of the trailer of the fake one, but I think Pokemon, not Pokemon, Sony just doesn't want to lose any sales. So like if somebody goes to the shop and then somebody mistakes the new Horizon game for like the copycat, then that's like maybe a missed sale. So I understand why they might take it off the store. But like Angel said, it's a good opportunity for Xbox. They have their own version. So if you want to get the Horizon gameplay, but you ain't got the PlayStation 5 or 4 or 6, hey, go ahead and get you on the Xbox.
I'm reading some like descriptions for this lawsuit, right? And so I don't know how accurate this is, but one of the YouTubers said Tencent pitched Sony to make a Horizon game. Sony said no, so Tencent made it anyways. And that won't help Tencent's case if that's true. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. So what if this game was supposed to be the Horizon game that they were pitching to Sony, and Sony said no? Sony made their own, but then this was already in development, so this one's already, coming out now, and they look the exact same, and they play the exact same, but this one's obviously better.
I guess it just depends on the context.
It could be like Overwatch and Paladins, because a lot of people go Overwatch copy Paladins, Paladins copy Overwatch. But I think Paladins was in development first, but Overwatch got released before Paladins, even though Paladins was already in development. So when they first got released, there's accusations of copycats and stuff. But sometimes that's what happens. Like somebody pitches the game, y'all not for it, or y'all don't whatever, and then they're like, all right, we're gonna make it ourselves. So
yeah, but Caleb, if they went to Sony and pitched this game, and it was supposed to be based on the Horizon series, and you can see that based on the trailers, it looks like it's inspired by Horizon, and Sony obviously declined, and they're like, okay, we're gonna release the game anyways our way, and just call it something else. don't you think Sony has leverage to now win the lawsuit based on that? Because the
It
game
depends.
looks the same and probably played the same.
It depends, because the thing is that yeah, they look the same, but they could change certain things up to make it to where, you know, like originally they probably wanted to have things specifically from Horizon in the game, such as lore and characters and stuff like that. But if they take that stuff out, then technically it's just a game that looks very similar to Horizon.
That is true.
Hey, competition.
I just think it's gonna
Also
be
a short competition.
it's gonna be, I don't know, it's just gonna be
Okay, so
you have
this is
to
the full
follow
story.
this.
This is the full
Yeah.
story. So Tencent allegedly began developing Knights of Mortarum in 2023 and approached Sony at the 2024 Game Developers Conference to ask for a licensing deal to develop its own Horizon game. Sony turned Tencent down, but Tencent seemingly continued developing Light of Mortem anyways. Sony claims it approached Tencent formally to resolve the copyright dispute once it became aware of the game, but when it did so, Tencent once again attempted to license Horizon. Tencent then allegedly pressed forward with the game's promotions and playtests.
Okay.
So that sounds like Sony might win in favor then, because it sounds like Tencent just didn't give a fuck.
It still sounds like kind of what I said. Like, if they probably had ideas of like having stuff from Horizon in it, but it sounds like they probably just what the smart thing to do is just cut that stuff.
Yeah, I got some images
And
for you guys.
If Sony does decide to sue, and based on what Tencent is kind of the fact that they decide to go with it, I'm pretty sure they're probably not worried about getting sued.
Damn, look at this. That's crazy. Damn, look at the pictures on the screen right now that I have.
Bro,
This is the argument. This is the
how is
argument.
Sony gonna lose, bro? Look, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Hey, yo, look. They even got the main character, like, you know, references and how they
Red hair. Yeah, it is. That's damn near.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
See,
definitely
now
plagiarism.
now this is very similar.
and then
But
even
this
the
is what I'm
monsters, bro. Look at the
saying.
monsters. Yo, that shit is crazy. Damn.
This is even worse. Can you zoom in? Can you zoom on this? Because this is blatant, bro. This is blatant.
Which one? Which one?
Yeah, they didn't
This
have
one
to
right
make the
here.
protagonist
The
a redhead
the
too.
second
Like, why
picture.
did they do that? They could have made that a Puerto Rican chick, a black girl. What they said, no, let's make a white girl with red hair, just like Aloy.
I'm saving
Let's
that
have the
image for
same
this,
robot
man.
type. Let's have the same. That is.
They even
I
got
could,
the
that, see,
monsters
this is a
looking alike.
legitimate plagiarism.
Bro.
That's more of a
I just
legitimate
zoomed it up.
plagiarism sue
That's
than
true.
Pokemon.
But hold on though, because when Power World came out, people were finding things that were very similar, and they were attaching them and looking at their inspirations. So you
Yeah,
can
but
find
Nano-
Pokemon that look like Lucario and stuff like that, and you could clearly tell they were inspirations. So
Yeah,
this
yeah,
could
but
literally
Nano-
be the same thing.
Oh no,
They
Machine, and
Oh,
why does the main character have red hair? Why does she look like Aloy? That's like y'all even made the
Carrying a bow
protagonist
as well.
damn near the same.
That's
Come
true,
on.
but the thing is though, there's technically nothing that says they can't do that. They don't own a red hair protagonist. That's a woman.
Yeah, but in context of everything else in the game and having a red hair braided protagonist, they definitely are trying to get everything from Horizon's bag, essentially. Like with everything in
they
context.
definitely. Hey, the niggas
You know
who
what this reminds me
Tencent, they sipping on that Horizon pack.
no. And by the way, these pictures are strictly from their complaint for copyright.
Lawsuit.
This is literally
Damn.
so. This is what Sony is putting to the table in this lawsuit. Like, hey, this is what looks like our stuff, and And then
Well,
give
they're
you
gonna
the,
win if this is the case.
Damn,
Yo, what if?
But you know what?
What if they don't? What if they like reference Power World and Pokemon's lawsuit? And what?
But Nano, when that shit started, Power World started changing their game so they wouldn't get sued by Nintendo.
The only thing they changed was the Pokeball thing. That's the only thing they changed.
Didn't they change how you couldn't fly on flying mounts no more either?
I think that too, but those will probably be the only two. And then
Yeah,
Nintendo tried to sue for more stuff.
Yeah, but that made it ass. So what if they start what if these guys start doing the same thing? They're like, oh well, we're getting sued now. Let's start changing our gameplay. It's gonna make the game worse. And we was already saying, well, you guys at least were already saying the gameplay looks better than the Horizon game.
It does. Isn't that the crazy part?
Regardless, I'm going to play both. And the reason I like the series and the concept, I think like them adding Horizon like elements, but then like with new ideas and stuff, I think that's dope. Like maybe they're finding a way to spice it up. So that means when they come out with Horizon Zero Dawn 3, it's really gonna be fire because they didn't realize, okay, this other game's trying to outdo us. So I don't care. I'm on both.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So Japan versus China, all over again.
Yeah,
Man,
You know what this Tencent
Hey,
is.
China,
But you know what this reminds me of? Remember those phones that used to come out and they're like copycat phones and they used to look like iPhones and like Samsungs? This is what it reminds me of, but in video games. Like Horizon's the iPhone or the Samsung, and then you got Tencent making the copycat phone.
Yeah, we just gonna have to see, man.
It's gonna be an interesting lawsuit. We'll know who might win this based on if Pocket Pair, which made Power World, wins their case against Nintendo for Pokemon. I think that would be the biggest deciding factor whether Sony wins this lawsuit or not.
but like I said, it goes down to brand deals. I think end of the day, Sony Horizon is gonna be fine regardless of this, copycat game. It's kind of like Mountain Dew and Mountain Lightning. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Mountain Lightning, you go to Hy-Vee, you go to get that, best whatever they call it. Mountain Lightning actually tastes better than Mountain Dew. But Mountain Dew ain't losing no money over Mountain Lightning.
I've never heard of Mountain Lightning.
Yo,
This is the
Caleb,
first time I heard.
you got the bootleg stuff in Kansas.
I thought that was something y'all probably have in America and we don't got that over here. I'm like, okay.
Y'all thought I was
American
up some Mountain in the middle drink or something. No, Mountain Lightning's a real drink.
I gotta look this up, bro. I gotta look this up.
Yeah.
Mountain Lightning. Let's see.
No, Mountain Dew ain't suing nobody.
that's crazy. Man, now that Caleb's back, yo, you can talk about the subject you want to talk about.
Hold on. Mountain Lightning, Dr. Thunder. What the hell is this?
Yeah, they got Dr. Thunder too. Me personally, I don't like Dr. Pepper at all, so I don't mess with Dr. Thunder. But
Yo, this is legit. Nano, this is legit, bro.
Dr. Pepper is my drink of choice. So Dr. Pepper.
You don't want to drink Dr. Thunder?
Fuck Dr. Thunder and that too bad shit.
Pepsi over Dr. Pepper. But yeah,
I guess
it's $1.
Caleb, we could I was waiting for you because I know you was doing your stuff. But yeah, man, it's time to get into that Donkey Kong Bonanza, man. So before we get into, I think our final topic will be like the Golden Joystick Awards. We got to talk about a game, man, that a lot of people think is deserving to be in the running of the GOTY. Donkey Kong Bonanza, man.
Mark rated? Oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, man.
Donkey Kong Banana overall.
But yeah, man, so everybody knows Donkey Kong Bonanza came out earlier. Me and Caleb played the game. And, we gonna talk about our thoughts on the game. And,
so,
if we feel like it deserves to be in that that conversation, the game of the year, man.
So coming out from a Nintendo fan, I played all the Nintendos, the NES, 64, GameCube, Wii, Switch. I can speak on this because I'm a Nintendo fan. I played Donkey Kong, all the games with the bongos and stuff. They had the rhythm game. They had the Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, which, if people didn't know, the developer of the Donkey Kong Jungle Beat also did Odyssey and Bonanza. So in some way, this is kind of like a spiritual successor in a way. But honestly, we need the Jungle Beat too. But honestly, I think people have been longing for a 3D Donkey Kong game, because as much as I love Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, which is one of my favorite games, I always thought, like, because I played Mario Galaxy, I played Mario Sunshine, great 3D platformers, Mario Odyssey as well. I'm like, yo, like, there was a Donkey Kong 3D game on the 64. Why don't they make like an updated one? They can make all these Mario 3D games. When are they gonna do a Donkey Kong one? So when they came out with the Switch 2, and there was like rumors that it was gonna be a Donkey Kong game, oh, I can't tell you how excited I was, because as much as like people like the 2D ones, like the Tropical Freeze and the new Donkey Kong whatever adventure, that has its place. Just like how the 2D Mario, like the new Super Mario Bros, the 2D versions of Super Mario Bros. Wonder, they have their place as well. But we all still want our 3D Mario games, in the same way we want a 3D Donkey Kong game. And with Donkey Kong Bonanza, that was answered for us. You know what I'm saying? Nintendo finally got in their bag, and instead of just focusing on Mario, they focus on some of their other prominent IPs, which Donkey Kong is their first character, from the the old school days. So I'm glad to see that Donkey Kong is getting some more love. And I went in this with open-minded, but I think what really was exciting to hear that, like, the creators of Odyssey, which was an amazing Mario game, probably one of the best, top two maybe, was behind this game, and I knew it was going to be good from the jump. So I was very, very optimistic, and after playing the game, it definitely did not let me down, because I think one of the issues was this just going to feel like Mario Odyssey with a Donkey Kong, skin on top of it. But nope, they got in their bag. They had new gameplay elements. They had like, it wasn't a Mario Odyssey ripoff. It was its own thing. But you can definitely, I feel like maybe some of the good things that they had in Odyssey are also in this game, with the level design and music and the mechanics, and because I think in Odyssey you can put on Cappy, and when you put on Cappy, you can turn into like different enemies and stuff. And in this game, instead of Cappy, it's Pauline, when she sings, and you can turn into like different transformations. So that kind of spirit of being able to transform into like another creature and take on their abilities was also in this game, which I like. But overall, and I mean, and also it stayed true to its origin. I think one of the issues people have with Donkey Kong, it was either Tropical Freeze or another one. Like, they got rid of the Kremlings, and people like, yo, like, these Kremlings, they're so iconic. Like, why did y'all, who are these new enemies? But like, I feel like because of that, in this game, they had some familiar faces, and without spoiling too much, but like, they definitely still give a justice to villains of the past and stuff, so that people are used to seeing or know of. So I don't know, that's my intro, but yeah, honestly, like, I had a good time with the game. I can go more in depth, but that's kind of like my intro of the game. But yeah, Nano, what do you think?
All right, so I kind of share a lot of your same sentiments. I was actually looking forward to this game as soon as they saw it. When they showed it, when they did, I was looking at that shit like, yo, this shit looks amazing. I have to get this game. And I played Odyssey, and I loved Odyssey. I 100% of the game. And once I heard that the same people that made Odyssey made this game, I was like, damn, I definitely got to get this shit. One of the things that like drew me in is I really like the idea of like being able to just destroy everything in your path, or wreck the terrain and stuff like that. And I like that a lot, man, because in the actual game, it I loved it, man. It was one of my favorite things. I liked how in the actual game you could like unlock like different animals when you go through the stages and use their powers to like, you know, complete certain tasks or explore the levels more and stuff or differently or complete certain challenges. And you know, I like stuff like that. And I don't know, well, for those of you that don't know, this game is a pretty big collectathon. So you're gonna be collecting a lot of bananas. So bananas are kind of like moons from Super Mario Odyssey or like stars from like Mario 64 and stuff like that. But I will say they had way more bananas in this game. So you're probably
It was way longer.
Yeah,
I thought it was
probably
it's like a 50-hour game.
Yeah, the game. When I was going through the game and I was going through the layers, I was like, damn, I wonder what layer I'm gonna stop at. Like I just kept going to new levels and stuff,
Yep.
and I'm like, damn. But
Yeah, I had
it
the
was
same
pretty
feeling.
good. Yeah, it was really
I'm
good.
I'm glad you brought up the destruction part because you know I actually felt the same. This game, Donkey Kong Bonanza, felt more like a Hulk game than the Hulk games that are out. Because I played some of the old Hulk games of the destruction, and there was like you could destroy only so many things, like maybe the cars that are around, but you couldn't really like punch through the buildings or punch through the ground and stuff. But Donkey Kong Bonanza, he felt more like the Hulk than the Hulk. Like you can literally use your strength and punch through walls, punch through ground, punch through granite. Like that felt so cool. You know, you could like jump from a tall building, punch down, and make a crater and stuff. Like that is something I haven't experienced in a game before like that. And you know, obviously it has some like Minecraft elements, being able to dig, but like the way it didn't feel tedious. It's just like, oh, you want to go down, you can keep going, you can make tunnels, you can go as far as you want, you can destroy everything, you can create like little caves and stuff. Like it was like a sense of freedom. So not only is the fun the objective and collecting the stars and beating the enemies, sometimes I just had fun just going around making tunnels and you know digging through the ground and finding treasure and treasure maps. And sometimes you find a random banana underground, so it rewards you for you know exploring underground and stuff. Like that's dope. That it definitely added a new gaming element like that isn't out there. That's one thing Nintendo. This is why they're you know in business because they always do something innovative, and I feel like they found a way to innovate around Donkey Kong, which I really like. You know, even with Astrobot, as much as I love that game, and to be honest, I think Astrobot is slightly better than Donkey Kong Bonanza, but even Donkey Kong Bonanza
I can see
still
that.
have some things in the game that Astrobot didn't have. So really big, you know, shout out to that.
Yeah, okay.
You know, it was like what was that world where you was like a giant watermelon, and then like it's so many small details. Like whenever you're like digging through a fruit, instead of you just like punching through the ground and digging through it, Donkey Kong is eating the fruit as he along the way as he's like making holes in it and stuff. I always thought that was funny. And then like with Nano still with the transformations, we can turn into different animals and they all had different abilities. Not just that, but every single transformation had their own theme song. So I thought that was really cool, you know, because, you know, there was like ostrich, zebra, elephant, so on and so forth. And it's like they had different styles. My favorite was a zebra. But
yeah,
like,
I
you know,
like that
maybe
one too.
it was like, it was some Hispanic music. I don't know what the genre was called, but like, it had the maracas, it had the mariachi band like in the background. It just felt
Bro,
hype,
did you know?
so.
Did you know that you could like see, like while you're transformed into like an animal, if you pay attention to Pauline, she's singing the song, bro, like word for
Yeah,
word.
it's not just background music. Yeah, the music is coming from Pauline, who is on your shoulder. She's singing the theme song, and basically her music is the reason why you're that animal. So it's they didn't skip. There's so many small details. Like when you really pay attention to the game, it's just like wow.
Yeah, bruh. Yeah, man. It's so one of the things that I didn't like, and me and Caleb, we kind of talked about this before. One of the things that I didn't like about the game is I didn't like how the bosses were super easy. Like
Yeah,
a lot of the
it's
bosses, you kind of like just look at the boss and they're like dead. Like,
yeah,
kinda-
it was a little
kinda
baby down,
challenge. Mhm.
especially
But
when you
what I
compare it to
will
like
say-
Mario.
What I will say, Caleb, and this is why I want you to go back to the game, is because they have some post-game stuff, and I'm not gonna lie, a lot of the post-game bananas were a lot more challenging to get this go around. So
maybe for the casuals, they're like, all right, we'll make the bosses this difficulty so you can get through the game. But for those who really want to challenge, beat the game, and get these extra challenge bananas, and yeah, then we'll see. Even with all of that said, there were some challenging elements of the game. It wasn't like the bosses might have been easy, but those worlds, those challenge rooms or whatever, some of those platforming sections are actually pretty making things definitely challenging.
That's facts. That's facts.
The bosses, because obviously it's like, here's the issue with the bosses. The game wants you to like, okay, this boss, the zebra is better for this boss, or the snake is better for this boss. But because the boss is so easy, you can literally probably just be standard Donkey Kong and just spam punch. Even though they develop some of the bosses in a way that they want you to use certain transformations, like some of them are just so easy, it doesn't really matter. So no, I get that.
Yeah, it's.
But what made the final boss so good without spoilers is that wasn't there. Is you did have to use every transformation. So I did like that they made it to where you did have to use all like 5 or 6 forms. But some of the bosses before you get to the final boss were a little too easy.
Speaking of the final boss, it's crazy, man. Oh my gosh, Caleb, I wish you did like do all the post game stuff, because you actually get a different scenario happens after you beat the game again, after you beat the post game stuff. Because the way what the post game stuff does is, so you remember how when you played through the story and you ended up in that giant like gold like bananium thing, I forgot where you're trying to get, but you basically
Bananium route?
Start from the bananium route. After you beat the game, you start from the beginning, like the beginning area, and then all of the places have bananas that you could go back and get. And after you get all of those bananas, you basically because Pauline's trying to like figure out like she wants like she's trying to figure out like a new song to sing or something, but she can't like think of it. But you're going through the stages and going to like the animal ancestors that you got your powers from, and each one is like trying to help her like find this perfect song for her to sing. I think at the surface, and then once you get to the end, it's like a little different than the first time you beat it. So definitely want to go back and do that.
Okay, so more to look forward to. That's dope. See, and you ain't even have to get the Emerald DLC pass to get that. I like that.
Yeah, forget that Emerald stuff, man.
And I it's some of the IPs were not IP. Some of the what do they call it? When somebody makes an appearance, there was like they had the Diddy Kong and
Cameo.
Dixie Kong. Yeah, they had some cameos. They had we get the race with the Diddy on the Diddy level, no Diddy, extra Diddy, and so like that was cool.
Yeah, on the Rhino, that was cool.
How you gonna say no Diddy and then hit us with the extra Diddy?
Right? Also cool.
Talking about two different Diddies. That's why no Diddy to the bad one, extra Diddy to the good one.
There's a good one.
This is straight Diddy.
Yeah, Diddy
Yeah,
Kong,
man, Diddy Kong, man.
good one.
Oh shit.
So
Oh shit.
yeah, he's in the game. He's not playable because a lot of people are like, oh, Diddy Kong got replaced by Pauline, blah 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 blah. But Diddy Kong's in there, and Pauline offers a unique experience to being Donkey Kong's partner. So I love the outfits, selecting the outfits, and then you can change each color. I like that they added that in the game because like in Smash Bros, there's like, oh, you can play as green or pink Donkey Kong. It's like, what game was Donkey Kong pink or green? What in this game? Hey, use any color you want him to be. So, but the outfits and stuff, I do like that element too.
I hope that I truthfully hope that Bananza is a great success, because I will love for another Donkey Kong 3D game like Donkey Kong 64, where 64 you could play as all of them. You could play as Donkey Kong, Diddy, Trixie, and I forget the other two. Kongs, but there's like 5 Kongs that you can play as, and that shit was fire.
Yeah. Here's my thing, Angel. You give so many praises to Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Kong 64, where you can play all of the different Kongs. But like, if you like that so much, why not play Bonanza? I feel like
I just haven't had the chance to buy it. Truthfully, that's really all it is.
I think you be giving lots of praise to the other ones, rightfully so. But it's like, yo, get some praise to Bonanza. Bonanza good. You need to play it. It's like Angel's like, man, what if they had like the Donkey Kong Country remake or something in a modern, with modern graphics stuff? That's literally Bonanza. There's so many, like 3 or 4 different levels where literally Donkey Kong Country. But like with modern,
really, oh shit!
They definitely pay homage really well in that game.
See, now I'm gonna have to get it.
And the music is good. They got some.
Yeah, that's facts. One of the things that I really love, and I don't know if you notice this, Caleb, but when you first start playing the game, and like, you're getting like your animal powers, like the first one, like Pauline, she's like kind of scared to like sing in front of everybody, and Donkey Kong's trying to like boost her head up and stuff, and you can like see how nervous she sing. But as you play through the game and get more powers, she starts singing off the rip, and she's like a lot more confident and stuff. I think that was really nice.
And when they start jamming out together, he's less shy, and they dancing every single time you beat a level. Love that.
Yeah, man. And the music is fire, man. I can't tell you how many times I would like swap to certain animals just to hear like the songs that Pauline sings and stuff. And whoever is the voice actor or the musician for the Pauline stuff, they did an amazing job, man, because the music is fire, man. It's catchy too.
Yeah,
like 100%. Like, I kid you not, Caleb. I literally think this game could have been in the nominees for like best soundtrack or like best audio and stuff.
It should, and I will say like Bonanza. It's like one of the things it does well with some of its levels, because obviously there's different layers. I think the Paradise layer, that was like so peak when it comes to like level design, because I love when a game has like a paradise level, like a very tropical, feel like you're on a beach vacation. I know like in Sunshine they have levels like that, Odyssey they have levels, but this one I was dope. It really felt like you were at the beach, but at the same time you could like run on top of the water, you can swim in the water, you could like have rainbows that you could climb on. You could fly in the sky. It was so much. Like it was a great level design. I think it's unique how they switched up the element, because you like in Mario 64, you go to like a painting, you jump in, you're in a new world, or like a lot of games, you like go to this location and enter a portal. Like this one, it felt like everything was interconnected. It was very unique, where it's like in order to go to the next level, you had to dig or fall down. Like it wasn't that you had to go through a portal and then there's a loading screen. It's like, no, like you got to keep digging and keep digging and keep digging. It really felt like you were going, to the center of the earth. So I really thought that was a unique twist to it. It kind of reminded me of Kong, because I don't know if anybody's seen Kong versus Zilla, but like in that movie, it's like the Godzilla's underground and they like travel underground or whatever, and it's like it kind of felt like you were King Kong going to the center of the earth. Like I do like how they kind of had it, those similar elements.
Nah, I agree, man. I agree. I guess I don't really want to like give away like the second ending, but I do hope and I really enjoyed Pauline and Donkey Kong's relationship, and how they kind of looked out for each other and whatnot. I really hope they make a part 2 to this game, because I feel like it deserves it.
I would just ask you one thing, Nano. Does the second ending involve explaining how Pauline is a child and not a grown woman like she is in Odyssey?
It actually doesn't.
Okay. So basically, so that confirms that essentially Pauline, the adult version that got kidnapped, is this Pauline's grandmother. So this is the granddaughter of the OG Pauline. And so, because I think even like when you go,
is that like confirmed?
Yeah, well, the game kind of explains, because when you go into like the hammock to rest and get your hearts back or whatever, and Pauline, like it's like telling you, always comes up like some little cute little things she's telling you, yeah. And I think at like one of the save zones, or I think it was more than once, but she talked about her grandma and stuff, and referencing big Pauline and whatnot, that her grandma sings or something like that. So I was like, okay, I get what
because people were saying that they felt like Pauline basically got retconned.
Yeah, it's kind of like how everybody thought like the original like Donkey Kong game, where it's like that's not Mario, that's Jumpman, but people thought it was Mario. So this they didn't, instead of retconning Pauline, they made it to where this is just like how according to Nintendo lore, Donkey Kong is the OG Donkey Kong's grandchild. Like basically they say there's like OG Donkey Kong, which is Cranky Kong, Donkey Kong Jr., and then Donkey Kong the third, which is the modern day DK. And in the same way, Pauline is the granddaughter of, the OG Pauline. So the game kind of explains that essentially. So.
Okay. That's actually nice to know. I'm probably gonna do some like research on that, because that's very interesting. But that's actually dope. I guess to like end it off, man. It was. Do you feel like the game deserves to be in the Game of the Year nominee? Is 100% best game that came out this year?
If a Game of the Year is a good game, if a game has a good story, good mechanics, good level building, level design, if everything in the game damn near is good, and the only complaint you can say is too easy, which a lot of gamers complain about games being too hard, like why wouldn't it be nominated? I feel like it did like damn near everything right. It was so much good, and there were so many things that it did that's innovating that no other game is doing. I don't see why it wouldn't be considered for Game of the Year, if not winning Game of the Year. Now, also, it's competing against Expedition 33, another game that is doing unique things within its genre. So it's got some good competition. But as far as like platformers, and not just platformers, but just gaming in general, like it's more than deserving. It has some elements of Hollow Knight, because like in Hollow Knight, when you beat Hollow Knight, there's like a pantheon, and the pantheon is basically you get to go back and fight, do these challenge levels, or go back and fight different bosses in a row, back to back to back, and stuff like that. It's there in Donkey Kong, as you said. You gotta the extra bananas. There's final bosses, there's hidden bosses, there's transformations, multiple transformations that switch up gameplay. There's exploration. There's what I'm saying? It's so much good in a game. We're in a gaming environment where like there's a lack of innovation or lack of inspiration. The same old 2K, the same old Call of Duty. Something like Donkey Kong Bonanza coming through is like a breath of fresh air. Not only the breath of fresh air, it's a successor to previous Donkey Kong games and Mario games. It's been long awaited. I think definitely it's my game of the year. I haven't played Expedition 33, so that's why I say that. Maybe if I play Expedition 33, I might think Expedition, or maybe I play Expedition 33 and I still think Donkey Kong. And I think if I play both games and still think Donkey Kong, I think it still would be deserving.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I think it's more than worthy. I guess we both agree with the negative of it. Boss being too. I think for me, it's kind of like a negative. I won't take away a point, but like it's things you wish were in the game. Since I did love Donkey Kong Jungle Beat so much, I wish some of those like boxing elements were in the game, or like some of those enemies made a comeback. But I guess you could say like, what's his name, Cranky? Not who's that new gorilla? Because there's Poppy Kong, and there's the other one, Grumpy Kong. Well, they did add some some Kongs to the game, which I like. That they added some more Kongs to the Donkey Kong lore and stuff, but and enemies and stuff. But I did like boxing. I like that element, but the Jungle Beat. So can you really take away from a game because they didn't include that? I don't know. But for me, if there was anything I wish they added or that was in the game, was like those encounters where you get to fight like other gorillas and it's like an alpha contest and who can beat each other up the most. That was dope. But that's just a me thing, personal preference. But they can't put, I guess, everything that's in the previous game into this game, I guess. But I don't know. But overall, yeah, really enjoyed the game.
Okay.
I think playing this game really made me enjoy Jungle Beat that much more.
Sometimes the games have that effect on you. You play one game and you appreciate another game even more.
Yep.
Okay. I guess for me, do I think this game deserves to be in the Game of the Year nominee? I 150% believe so. This game is worthy. It deserves it. It's definitely of the utmost quality of games that came out this year. And this year was extremely competitive in terms of games that could possibly make it. And even though that was the case, I just knew that Donkey Kong was gonna make it. Like it was good to me.
People think I just bought the Switch 2 for Mario Kart. Nope. Once I heard Donkey Kong Bonanza was coming, I was like, yes, my purchase has been justified. Because Donkey Kong Bonanza is the real console seller, to be honest.
Pretty much. Like, people, like, honestly, if you have a Switch 2 and you're a fan of Donkey Kong, or even if you're just looking for something to play on your Switch 2 that's not Mario Kart, do you like you have to get Donkey Kong, bruh. It's well worth it. And I mean, the game just deserves the support, man, because that was an amazing game, man. So if you have a Switch 2, I highly recommend getting it. Angel, I think you would love the game. Shit, yeah, I don't know how. You probably could, but shit, you probably want to stream the game, man. I'm pretty sure people love to watch you stream Donkey Kong. That'd be a fire game for you to stream. I know Caleb streamed his playthrough, so
I still gotta upload the full thing, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's I really enjoyed it. That's just more of a computer thing, but no, I still have intention of uploading my gameplay. Yeah, it was a great experience. I was able to escape for however many hours. Like Nano said, you keep going through the levels. Like, yo, I'm almost done. I keep going. It was so much content. It was. I was trying to rush through the game and still like having a lot. So definitely good. Definitely good. It's a game you can go back to as well many times. And I will say, without spoiling too much, I love how the enemies throughout the whole game hint at something, and then they finally come into full fruition at the end. It's like, yo, it was them the whole time. I can see it now.
Yeah, the ending part was pretty. And then it was kind of like a cherry on top.
Yeah, it's like, come on, what? That's one of the craziest reveals. That you thinking, these are just some new, and then next it switches up. Like, nope.
Yeah, man. So. They did their thing, man. They did their thing. Now, I will say, do I think this game will win Game of the Year? Unfortunately, I don't. But that's because my Game of the Year is going to be Expedition 33. But that doesn't mean this game didn't deserve it. It's just
right.
To me, this year is just extremely stacked. So, this game, this game, had it came out in different years, it definitely would have probably won it or had a better chance. But
like I said, unfortunately, if it came out against Astrobot, I still have Astrobot winning. But it definitely would have been, competing. Like they would have been going against each other. I think. Yep. What was the year? Maybe 2023. Definitely. I think he can win this year. But yeah, definitely some previous years definitely can win as well. But yeah, this year is definitely a lot of competition. Because on top of that, we can't sleep on this Death Stranding 2. Not Death Stranding 2. Or is it Death Stranding 2? The one with the boxes. Yeah, Death Stranding 2 is out this year. So that game looks amazing. Like, oh my God. You want to talk about feeling like you in outer space or something? That game.
You a Death Stranding fan?
I'm not one because some people it's just you just delivering packages and boxes. Ain't that? That was some of the criticisms with the first game. But second game, it seems like there's a lot more going on. And not only that, it's graphically pushing the limits. Very beautiful. And game. So yeah, it's a good competition. But I think Donkey Kong and Nintendo, they were in their bag with platformers. Platformers are still here. Sony had Astrobot, Nintendo had Donkey Kong, both great additions to the platforming genre, and showing that platformers are here to stay, and that you can still make platformers, and it be a successful game, a good game, a quality game that people like and enjoy. Everything doesn't have to be some grungy, dark, gray and brown Call of Duty or something like that. You can have more innovative, fun games that everybody can enjoy. So I think Nintendo definitely, I don't know how Metroid Prime's going to do. Mario Kart was, hit or miss, but they definitely, they always they were cooking and with Donkey Kong. So just how with Sega, this year and last year was the year of Shadow the Hedgehog. For Nintendo, this is the year of Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong, he played a part in the movie. Maybe he'll play an even bigger part in Donkey Kong and Mario Galaxy movie. But it definitely seems like they're giving Donkey Kong IP some more love, and I love to see it because Mario, they got to give Mario a break. They were overdoing it with Mario. You know what I'm saying? They got to show some of their other IPs some love, and this seems like a start. Donkey Kong, Kirby, maybe Star Fox in the future, maybe F-Zero. We got Metroid, so Nintendo's getting in their bag. But this was definitely a great turn for Nintendo. So, yeah.
Okay. Well, hey man, shout out to Donkey Kong Bananza. But I guess we get into our last topic, the Golden Joystick Awards, man. Angel, if you could
The golden.
pull that up. I put it in the chat. It might have to scroll up a bit. But there we can look at all of the winners.
Yeah, I already have them.
And Okay. Now, I guess.
Holy shit, that's a lot of awards. God, please.
There is, man.
Okay, so it goes from start to finish, right?
Ooh.
Now,
So do we go with? Do we just look at the winners, or do you want to look at the full nominees?
we can look at the.
Might as well do both because I know it's a different
we
award
can look
show,
at
so maybe they got
the-
different nominations.
Well, the nominations.
Can
also
we look
tells
at
you
the
winner.
nominations? Can we look at the nominees and then the winner?
No, the
Yeah, we don't have to
like the winner
which game
shows
win.
and with the nominations, like you'll see the whole list of nominations, and then the one that wins,
and then
you'll see the
you'll see.
winner.
Okay. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's fine with me.
Yeah, we can do that.
So Claire won a lot of awards. I hear so far. So
Apparently, it won a record. I think 7 awards.
Yeah, record.
So I think that's like the most a game has ever won at the Golden Joystick Awards.
They out there setting records, and they're gonna do the same thing in the VGAs. Well, who said that? So the first one is best storytelling. That one was Expedition 33 wins this one, but the nominees was like 100 Line, Lost Records, Mafia, The Old Country, Blueprints, and Silent Hill F. And obviously Expedition 33. Those were the nominees, and then Expedition 33 wins.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I know Silent Hill F had a great story. I didn't know Blueprints story was looked at as that high, but I do know Blueprints is one of the best indie games that came out this year, so it makes sense.
All right. So the next one is best multiplayer game. You have Battlefield 6, Peak, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Split Fiction, Mario Kart World, and Rematch, with the winner being Peak.
Hold on. What the? Where's Arc Raiders in multiplayer?
Damn, no Arc Raiders again. Damn.
Yo, see what I'm saying, bro? You see this bullshit? Yo, this is why Nano brought this shit up. You trying to have me crash out tonight, y'all?
Oh man,
I can't
it's the
believe
Golden
this.
Joystick Award.
When's their cutoff? When's their cutoff date?
That I'm not sure.
I'm about to look this shit up. How is Arc Raiders not in best multiplayer?
I was surprised when I didn't see them best multiplayer as well. But I did hear a lot of people. I don't know if you guys know what Peak is, but basically there was a time in the year when Peak had like a big moment where it blew up and like a lot of content creators were streaming it. And I think it's that one game where you like climb like a mountain with your friends and stuff, and you got to try to survive, and you can fall off the mountain and stuff. And apparently a lot of the people was fucking with the game.
So the main public voting ended on the 31st of October.
Oh, so yeah. I mean, there's no fair for Arc. You can't have Arc Raider in there.
Yeah, next year maybe.
maybe.
Okay.
Best visual design.
Arc Raiders dropped on the 30th.
From what I heard,
It's a day. I don't think it's a.
I don't know if it's true, but I heard Golden Joystick Awards. A lot of it is like fan voted or something like that.
Yeah, but I don't think Arc Raiders would have made it anyways because Arc Raiders dropped on the 30th and the cutoff was the 31st.
Oh yeah, so it was probably
that's
just
a stretch.
too late.
Yeah. But the Game Awards, yeah, you don't gotta let the stand on.
That's crazy. He's getting so mad.
And so we're at best visual design right now.
Yeah, we got Death Stranding 2, Midnight Walk, Ghost of Yotei, Sword of the Sea, Assassin's Creed Shadows, and obviously the winner, Expedition 33 again.
Hold on, what's the last category for best co-op?
What?
Before best visuals, because I see Mario Kart and then I see
Yeah,
Rematch.
that's a multiplayer game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that'd be Crossworlds. Crossworlds was even on that list.
I gotta let my dog out. I'll be back.
Mm-hmm.
I will say one thing: Mario Kart cannot win best multiplayer. We can't even play with your friends on the World Tour.
Oh shit! Damn.
If you can't play with your friends on Knockout Tour, you can't win the multiplayer award. I know that.
Damn.
So hold on, how come Crossworlds even make the list for multiplayer?
Oh, hey.
I don't know.
That's
I
crazy.
don't know. I mean, Battlefield 6 didn't win though. That's all I'm saying.
Damn, you hate the game that much, man?
Who said that? Who said that?
Just because COD didn't do good this year?
Okay, so the best indie game for some reason is okay. Never mind. The best indie game. Man, that's a lot of nominees. You have Citizen Sleeper 2, Wonder Stop, Skin Deep, Despolot. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Hurdling, A Biotic Factor, Baby Steps, Caves of Code, Deep Rock Galactic, and then the winner, Blueprint.
Tongue tied? That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Caves of Code. I don't know. I've never heard of none of these games, so.
But Blueprints was pretty big when it first came out. But the thing was, it released around the time of Expedition as well as Oblivion Remaster. So it had to kind of compete with those two juggernauts as well.
Here's the thing.
Best indie game, self-published. So you have Consume Me, Promise, Mascot Agency, Delta Rune, Lonely Mountains, Spilled, Keep Driving, Peak, Sword of the Sea, Hades 2, and then the winner, Silk Song, Hollow Knight.
And what is this for?
Best indie game, self-published.
Ooh, okay. Shout out Hollow Knight. Man, so
Yeah, it deserves it. Hollow Knight's another game that was a long time coming, and I think they have a small development team of like 1 or 2 people, and so for them to make such a great game as Hollow Knight, Silk Song with Team Cherry with small amount, yeah. Like you want to talk about like Dark Souls or like games that are like combat that give you a challenge, that is Hollow Knight. So Silk Song definitely deserving.
Yeah, apparently a lot of people said that this one was like pretty like difficult. Like it's a very challenging game. So
they say that
they didn't know what they was getting into. These are
like
streamers.
Dark Souls, but on what do you call it? Platform.
At a 2D level.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like imagine Dark Souls, but instead of 3D, just 2D. That's kind of what the Hollow Knight series is.
Yeah, I heard people were complaining.
A lot of people, they didn't know what they was getting into.
Yep.
Oh, you want to test your there's Cuphead's harder than Cuphead. When the Cuphead's really hard too, but it's a lot of people are just like, oh well, I heard Silk Song's coming out and it's popular, so let me play, not knowing what they were getting themselves into. They just thought it was gonna be some easy side-scrolling Mario game or something like that, and they fighting some real bosses. So it's like, because it was crazy how many people played Silk Song without playing the first Hollow Knight. I was actually surprised, but that was the thing. But one thing I don't like was when people play a game and then it's too hard. Like every game ain't supposed to be easy.
right?
You're
Like,
playing a game that's supposed to be challenging.
the funniest thing was when freaking what's it called? Ninja Gaiden came out. Ninja Gaiden 4 came out, and some guy was like, "Oh, the game's good, but it's too hard." Like, what do you expect this
Like,
shit was?
did you not play the
Did you not play
previous
the first
version?
3 games? Like, the frick?
That's the issue with people trying to clout chase off of new games, but they don't play any of the older games and then getting themselves into a harder situation. Like, yeah, you maybe just play the previous ones. You know what you're getting yourself into.
Facts.
I'm not gonna get mad because I didn't play the first God of War and I'll play the new God of War and it's freaking kicking my ass. Like, no, like, what did you expect? But yeah,
Man, some people don't like hard games, man.
Man, they're not
Yeah.
real gamers then.
yeah. I thought the stupidest discourse on gaming is when they were like, "Oh, there needs to be easy mode on Elden Ring." Come on, get out of here. Oh, there needs to be an easy mode on Dark Souls. Like, no, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
like,
every
that's just
game,
bro. Not every game's
Every
gonna hold your
game.
hand, bro.
Yeah, every game. I am not a believer that every game should have multiple difficulties. I think if
right.
the developers
There's a vision.
want the game
Mhm.
to have difficulties, they will put it in the game. If they don't want that, that means they just want to set difficulty, and that's the standard. And everybody that plays the game got to deal with what that game has to, what it has to offer. So,
Pretty much, they trying to tell you if you're good at the game, good. If you trash at the game, well, it's gonna take you longer to beat.
And it makes me mad when people don't even.
It's just not for you. It's all right.
Yeah.
Every game's not meant for everybody.
Exactly. Just like how some shows ain't meant for everybody, some forms of music ain't meant for everybody. Same shit.
Yep.
That's how we consume media. That's how we have different opinions on things. Not everything has to be equated the same. We don't all have to feel the same way about games, music, TV, movies, and that's what makes us different.
That's a fact.
All right, so the next one is still playing award PC and console. This one has Warframe, GTA Online, Rainbow Six Siege, Apex Legends, Fortnite, Rivals, Call of Duty Warzone, Satisfactory, Naraka, Helldivers 2, Dead by Daylight, and then the winner, Minecraft. That's crazy.
Wait, what is this?
Minecraft still,
It's playing awards, so it's kind of like games that
PC.
people are still playing on PC.
And
On both
console.
consoles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, PC and console. So yeah.
Minecraft, I get it. It's not my thing, but Minecraft has been, people love Minecraft.
Yeah,
Well, people have
been
been
around
playing
for, like,
Minecraft
what,
since its
16
existence,
years?
to be honest. So I mean,
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
playing Minecraft when it was in early access, back when you had to pay,
My thing, and I do have
and it was updating like monthly or some shit. Back in middle
glad
school.
they brought up Marvel Rivals. We do have to go over this. It's like a 1-minute video. We'll do it after the Golden Awards, but there is going to be an 18 versus 18 mode in Marvel Rivals.
I can barely hear you, Caleb.
is definitely-
Yeah, your volume like took a dip.
that's a fact.
But I did hear the 18v18. I did saw that trailer when I got back home from work.
18
Yeah, I
versus
saw that too.
18. That
Yeah.
sounds diabolical.
It does.
Yeah, we get you.
You hear me?
Mhm.
Yeah. So, I'm glad that brought up Marvel.
No, wait. Get closer to your mic. Get closer to your mic.
Is this too?
No, you're still kind of muffled.
Can you hear me? Hold on. Can you hear me? Am I muffled?
You're still a bit muffled, but you're a bit louder.
No, it's not. Technical difficulties.
Am I muffled?
Okay, you sound good.
Am I muffled?
Yeah, you sound better.
Yeah. So okay. So I'm gonna say about multiplayer games and stuff. Marvel Rivals has really been killing it. Not only did they add a PvE mode with the zombies, with 200 zombies on screen at one time without any performance issues, they're adding an 18 versus 18 mode.
Yeah.
They came out with a 1-minute trailer. So after we go over the awards, we got to look at that because it actually looks insane. Like if you think about like what's it called, Star Wars, Battlefront 2 or whatever, and that's like what 20v20. So imagine that scale of people in one lobby, but Marvel Rivals. So it's really gonna feel like
actually
Avengers
sounds
Endgame.
pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie to you. 18 versus, I can like only imagine how chaotic those matches are
Bro,
gonna
I
be.
feel sorry for the healers, bro.
But no, it's gonna be more. You could have 5 healers on the team. You know what
I
I'm saying?
know, but who's gonna be
One-
healing when everyone's running DPS, Caleb?
Yeah, like imagine. Yeah, it's what they show, and once we watch the video, you'll see the potential. But it's ooh, they setting up some crazy stuff. But yeah, all right, we can keep going with the awards. But I'm gonna have to get that link real quick.
All right, next one is still playing award for mobile. You have PUBG Mobile, Free Fire, Roblox, Zenless, Genshin Impact,
Zenless on zero. Okay.
Clash Royale, Subway Surfers, Call of Duty Mobile, and then the winner, Pokemon Go. Damn.
Man, shout out to Pokemon Go.
I mean, Go.
No, my homie still plays it.
I remember when that Pokemon Go first came out. That shit was crazy, bro. There was so many people playing
Pokemon Go. They was going to gang territory. Wait, did the Jigglypuff over here?
But you know what? I'm not gonna lie. Pokemon Go was kind of stupid at the same time because based on where you lived, you got the better Pokemon. It's like, bro, I ain't trying to
bro. That's why you hack it.
country to win. Like, I ain't doing all
Go
that.
outside.
Yeah,
No,
GPS spoof.
get
That's
your
what I did.
exercise. See, you cheating. You could have got you some exercise. You could have went.
Oh
to the
no,
park.
I went outside too to socialize and battle.
I was outside.
You know,
Every time I
doing
was
that.
going
But
somewhere,
like when I was home,
Pokemon.
I would also log in and start sniping Pokemon to get the best ones.
I was hearing people from like across my city was finding like Mewtwo's and shit. I was like, bro, what?
Oh yeah.
Here's why Pokemon Go is a gimmicky failure, which it wasn't a failure, but it didn't live up to the hype because people thought we were going to meet up at a spot and actually battle other people. And that's what I thought it was going to be. But then it ended up just putting your Pokemon in the tower and then fighting whatever it was.
Yep.
If they had a Pokemon Go, but like
they added battling. So that's the
yeah,
thing.
but a little too late.
Right now.
The hype was gone, bro. Sometimes it's a little too late, man.
Yeah,
And
I get it.
Is it the Pokemon Go version of battling or like the Pokemon version of battling where you got strategy and shit? So
that I'm actually not
I think
sure.
it's the Pokemon Go battling where I don't know. I haven't really played it in so long. I don't remember how the battles flowed anymore. But hey, GG's to Pokemon Go.
it was,
Now we in the best remake remaster.
Less of us. Let's go.
You got Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
Part 2, remaster, remake, Hyper Edition.
Last of Us 20,000 remake. What? Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, Gears of War Reloaded, the Talos, goddamn, Principal, Reawaken, Trials in the Sky, Elder Scrolls 4, Metal Gear Solid, with the winner being Elder Scrolls 4.
Yeah, I know when Oblivion came out, that was a big thing.
Yep.
I never liked Elder Scrolls, so I can't believe.
Oblivion was said to be like bigger than Skyrim. Even though they re-released Skyrim like 5 different times. Oblivion was like, so out of all 3 of them, it was like Morrowind, Oblivion, and then like Skyrim. Everyone said Oblivion was the better one. Just like how they say like with GTA San Andreas, GTA 4, GTA 5, everyone was like San Andreas was the best one.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Studio of the Year, which is Rebellion, Slow Clap, Bluebird Team, Aggro, Crab, and Landfall, Team Cherry, and then the winner, Sandfall Interactive.
Shout out Sandfall, man. For those of y'all that don't know who Sandfall is, they made Expedition 30.
Wait, who's Slow Clap? I feel like I've heard of
know.
them.
What's a wild name? That's Slow Clap. Hey.
I'm looking them up. Oh, wait, hold on. So let's see what games they made. Sifu, Absolver. Oh, just those 2 games. Okay. Sifu
Yeah.
was a good game though.
Best game.
Yeah, I did hear a lot of good things about Sifu.
No, best game
game
expansion. Still Wakes the Deep, Siren's Rest, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Claws of Awaji, Atomfall Story Expansion Pack, The Red Strain, No Man's Sky, Voyagers, Indiana Jones and a Great Circle, The Order of Giants, and the winner, Lies of P, Overture.
Yeah, Liza P.
Yep.
It was on a run. One of them runs.
Yeah, when Lies of P, when the expansion came out, people were definitely streaming that shit heavy.
Best audio design. This one, we had Chronos: The New Dawn, 2 Point Museum, Death Stranding 2, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Battlefield 6, and then the winner, Ghost of Yotei.
Shout out Ghost, man. Shout out Ghost.
Man, beating
I thought
Donkey Kong.
Battlefield 6
Damn.
would have won that, but
Nah, fuck that Battlefield. Donkey Kong could have won that.
that's crazy, bro. What's going on with you and Battlefield, man?
I hear, a lot of people that play Battlefield, they say its audio design is like immaculate.
Yeah, it's like realistic
Oh
gunplay.
yeah, I'm just talking shit. Hey, we don't think I actually hate the game. I just,
I don't know, man. I don't
Yo,
know,
he-
man. 'Cause
yo,
every time I ask you, you say you're not gonna play
He
it.
think the way the way you feel about Battlefield 6 is the way he feel about Speedstorm.
that's crazy. Best soundtrack. You got Sword of the Sea, Deltarune, Eric Shalom. I don't even know if I'm saying that right. Silent Hill F, South of Midnight, and then the winner, Expedition 33.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Soundtrack is second to none this year.
Best lead performer. Ooh, so you have Adrian Ray, Hazel in South of Midnight, Erika Ishii as Atsu in Ghost of Yotei, Alex Jordan from Jan Dolsky in The Altars, Tom McKay from Henry in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Troy Baker from Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and then the winner, Jennifer English from Mayel, the voice actor of Mayel and Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
You know what I like about these awards so far? I like the fact that they had, South of Midnight in its better categories, like best soundtrack.
Mm-hmm.
Like I definitely see how they were like really picking the best of the best for each category.
Yeah, but one thing I did notice too is it looks like they're allowed to put more nominees in
Yeah,
each section. So
which I don't mind,
know.
honestly.
Yeah, I don't mind it either. I
Because
don't
could
know
you
if it's
imagine
like-
if a game dropped and it was mid, but like there's some aspects of the game that are actually excellent and better than other games that were actually good? Then at that point, it's like, yeah, you dropped the mid game, but if you had the best music, you can get nominated for that still.
Mhm. Yeah, that's true.
And then, so the next one is the best supporting performer. And this one you had Marios Gavrilis from Emmerich Voss and Indiana Jones, Logan Cunningham, Hades 2, Lucy Griffiths, Elva and Eric Solm. You have Jim High, Eric and Kingdom Come, Troy Baker, Higgs, Monohaga. I'm sorry, I'm saying that name completely wrong. From Death Stranding 2, and then the winner, Ben Starr, Verso, and Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Shout out the homie Verso, man.
Hold on, Verso, but not Gustav? Damn.
Oh my god, man. Gustav, I'm not even trying to spoil it. So, I mean,
Yeah, that's it.
Yo, yeah, don't do me. Don't do me.
I'm not gonna say shout. Yo, see, Sammy almost made me do it, bro, because that man really said, "But not Gustav."
Hey, listen, to me it don't matter, bro. Like I just know it's one of the expedition people winning, so that's all I care about. But I will say though, at least the person who has my vote for the VGAs is Mael. That's who I'm voting for.
Wow, not Lune?
I mean, she's not an option.
So if Lune was an option, would you be voting Lune?
I think I still
Nah,
like.
don't lie. Don't lie.
Nah, I'm not lying. I still think I like how I just personally like Miles' voice actor.
Okay.
All right, PC game of the year. We had Dune Awakening, A Biotic Factor, Peak, Kingdom Come, The Altars, and then the winner, Hollow Knight, Silk Song, for a PC game of the year.
Yes, sir. Shout out Hollow.
Shout out Hollow. And we got console game of the year. Oh, console
Different.
console game of the year is interesting. You know,
Interesting,
we
yeah.
have Mario Kart World. You have Sonic Racing Crossroads, Death Stranding 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, Donkey Kong Bonanza, and then the winner, their console game of the year winner, is Ghost of Yotei.
Damn.
Okay.
They're biased. We can't let a kart racer win. We can't let a kart racer win.
That's
Hey, at least
crazy.
Crossroads was nominated though.
But glad it got nominated. Shout out to Yote. You know, I'm sure.
Wait, was that the first Crossroads nomination?
Yeah, it is the first Crossroads nomination. Yeah,
And this award,
Damn. Honestly, you know what? I'm not upset about
To
that
be
because
fair,
they went for console game of the year, so that's hard.
yeah, and yeah. So that is basically a game of the year award. It's just for specifically for console, so it did get nominated. To be fair, Mario Kart hasn't won anything at all. So
yeah.
all I know is
that's a
any
fact.
category Mario Kart wins, you can't have Mario Kart winning any category without having Sonic Crossroads win that category. And Sonic Crossroads is pretty much objectively just a better game. So
I do think,
I agree.
at least for the VGAs, I do think Mario Kart World has a better chance to win at family game.
yeah,
Sonic
that
Crossroads.
category because that's specific
maybe.
category.
But
That's
Racer though,
specific.
that's
Not
don't
Racer,
know.
I definitely.
if it was Racer, like we ride, bro.
Mhm.
Now we got
Ain't
the
no
best
way.
early access game.
What the hell?
Yeah, White Knuckle, Skate, Nine King, Schedule 1, Grounded 2, and then the winner, Repo.
Repo? Which one was Repo again?
That's the Repo game, right? With that's like, oh, fun, like the other horror games, like Lethal Company and shit.
Ooh,
Oh, is that what it
okay.
is? Okay.
Unless it's something
Yeah, I heard.
different, but I just know when people say Repo, it's that
That
game.
that makes sense. Repo was like big.
Yeah, a lot of people still play it to this day.
Yep.
People want me to play that game.
Repo.
Yeah. Who wants you to play the game, Angel?
Carlo Departed. I mean, there's so many of them. The Alicia
Okay,
games
I
is
thought-
good, man.
I thought it was the same person that was telling you to play DBD.
That's crazy. You're so suave with it, motherfucker. Best gaming hardware. You have the Nintendo Switch 2, Switch 2 Pro controller, the
What the hell?
Western Digital Black, NVMe
Yo, what
SSD,
kind of award is this?
Elgato. Basically the best hardware for gaming.
Bro, I like it.
Elgato Facecam
Best
4K,
hardware, bro.
Razer Blade 16, and obviously the winner here is the AMD Ryzen 9 9950X3D.
See, I thought it would have been the chick from Stellar Blade. Best hardware.
Crazy.
Or that software.
That is a CPU, by the way. The best
Oh, God,
CPU that you can buy right now. Mine's
The
a
AMD?
9800. Yeah, this is the best CPU you can buy right now.
What's going on with Intel with the CPUs, man? I gotta step it up.
I don't know what's going on. AMD just has the better price per performance. Like, you can't beat it.
Yeah.
Damn. So you
AMD
need
got
both
the
the
best
CPU
PPP?
and the GPU.
No, GPU
Nah,
is still
GPU still,
yeah, but AMD is coming. But AMD is doing the blows.
Yeah, they catching up. Wait, pause.
Hey yo, chill. That's spicy right now. Best game adaptation.
Interesting.
Sonic the Hedgehog 3, Secret Level, a Minecraft movie, The Last of
What was
Us
Secret
Season
Level?
2.
Oh, that's on Amazon. It has like video game. It's like Ready Player One, but in a different way.
Yo, I was just looking at a Secret Level, and I was like, "Is this worth watching?"
I might have to watch it now just because.
Is it good?
Hey, they got what's it called? They got the game we need to play and finish with me, you, and Nano. They got them in there.
Hey,
Warhammer.
next week I'm about to be playing Anthem, so
Best game so yeah, Devil May Cry, and then the winner, which is Arcane Season 2.
is that good?
Damn.
Arcane? I heard Arcane.
Yeah, Arcane is amazing.
What is Arcane? Is that based off of what video game?
The girl with the blue hair.
League of Legends.
League of Legends?
League of
Is
Legends.
that what that is? Oh, I should definitely watch it. 'Cause I do like the lore of League of Legends.
It is good, but damn,
Yeah,
like
highly recommend.
video game. Is that just for like the past 5 years? Because did that come out this year?
No. Arcane 2.
Season 2.
It made the mark. Yeah, Season 2. You're thinking of Season 1, I think, Caleb. One thing I will say is that the video game adaptations have been getting a lot better, man.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I would have hoped Sonic the Hedgehog 3 would have won, because that game, that movie deserves a fucking award, because that was probably one of the better video game adaptation movies I've ever seen. That shit was phenomenal.
Yeah, this is why criticism is good, because there's been a lot of bad video game movies in the past, and I think a lot of companies learn from that and like, okay, we actually have to put in quality and give our fans what they want to see, something good, and now we're getting all of this stuff. So
Sonic
I think some of the bad video game.
Because remember, Sonic was probably going to be trash.
Yeah, the first Sonic movie was going to look garbage.
Oh yeah, the way Sonic looked. Oh my god, I'm so glad that they actually listened and actually made the character model actually a lot better, man. Because I think the first movie was actually really good too. Best game trailer. Oh shit. Then all right, so we got Kingdom Come. I know, right? Damn. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Romeo's a Dead Man, The Expanse, or Osiris Reborn, Rhythm Doctor, Battlefield 6, and the winner, of course, Grand Theft Auto 6.
Shout out for having the best.
I ain't gonna lie, that was a good trailer. It definitely got us hyped for the game. You know,
definitely, yo.
Let's get somebody twerking.
I was ready to see Nano's house.
Yeah, we see Nano's in the trailer. They put him in there. He was at the flip club.
You was running security, guys. So
yeah, let me find out. He got royalty checks coming in.
Right.
And I will say, I'm sure there's like a specific team that does trailers, and trailers do get people to buy the game. So I think that's an interesting award category.
Oh yeah, definitely, because you can make a really bad trailer, or you can make a really like hype trailer. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And I will say,
it might not even be that good, but that trailer get people to buy it. So.
Oh, dude, I say this the same shit for Destiny 2. Bungie can make a fucking crazy looking trailer that make this shit like, yo, this shit looks fire. I got to get into it. Like, if you can get the studio to do that, oh man.
Remember that game that was like the highest wishlist game on Steam? I forgot what was the day before. Remember that game, that trailer? Everybody's like, yo, I gotta get this game, and it was ass.
Yep.
Yep. That's how, you gotta hire that man to do your trailers, because
that's crazy.
The day before, whatever it's called.
Yo, not making the fire trailers for the game to fly. That's crazy.
You know what game I'm talking about, right, Angel?
I don't actually, but now I know why, because it flopped.
Yeah, it flopped hard, bro. I was like, God damn.
Yeah,
Everyone's like,
bro.
it's gonna be the GTA killer. Game dropped. It was like an asset flip. I was like, holy shit.
So we
What's the game called again?
Holy shit!
day
it's a-
before?
this is a long ass list.
Yeah, that's just
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
Most wanted game, and this is a huge ass
Gotta be
list.
GTA 6.
So you have Resonance, Plague Tale
Dang.
Legacy, Omnimusha, OD, Hell Let Loose,
Only Musha's good.
the Wolverine game, Kingdom Hearts 4, Crimson Desert,
Lego
Blood-
Batman,
the
The
Blood
Dark
of
Knight.
Dawnwalker,
Oh,
Pharaohs,
Desert.
Crimson Desert, yeah.
I'm also
The Dawnwalker's gonna be good too.
Intergalactic, The Expanse, Light No Fire,
I heard
Subnautica
Expanse is good
2,
too. I like No
Exodus, 007 First Light, Lego
Yeah,
Batman,
this list is legit. This list is legit.
Black Myth Zone Kong. Oh, I don't know if I'm saying that right, but
You butchered that shit.
whoops, I'm sorry, I apologize. Sammy, how do you say it? So you can correct.
Black Myth Zone Kong.
Zone Kong?
No, Zonkui.
Zone Kui. There you go. See, Sammy, thank you. The Witcher 4, Resident Evil Requiem, and obviously the winner, GTA 6.
and
The game
GTA,
got delayed to 2028.
bruh. And
Hey,
you know
yo,
what's so
chill.
crazy? It possibly could get delayed to the next year, and then
It
it'll
will,
probably
and
win
it'll
all these
broke
categories
all these
again.
awards again. Yeah, bro. You think they're really doing that right now? They knew when this game was gonna drop, and they're like, "We'll keep pushing it back so we can get some more awards."
That's crazy.
No, because
They'll be farming
game of the year.
bro. These guys are farming awards at this point. Farming
And
hype.
then the ultimate game of the year. So this is probably like the cream of the crop.
Yep.
Wait, so all that shit earlier didn't matter? Like console player, console.
No,
game
that
of the year,
matters.
PC
But
game?
this is the ultimate, though. This is ultimate.
So what's the difference?
This is probably like in general, like everything.
This is like game of the year. Game of the
Okay.
year.
And then we have the nominees. So it's pretty hefty list. You have Split Fiction, Silent Hill F, Peak, Kingdom Come, Indiana Jones, Hollow Knight, Hades 2, Ghost of Yotei, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Death Stranding 2, Blueprints, and then the winner, Expedition 33.
At least they didn't put Mario
Now,
Kart.
you know what it really is? You know what it really is? It's because what was it? Just Us 2? Well, that was the first one, right?
Which one?
Of Split Fiction, the first
It Takes
version of
Two?
it was like Us 2. It Takes Two.
It takes
Because
two.
It Takes Two won the game of the year that year. They're like, no, we can't give them 2 games. They've been snubbing Split Fiction. They've been like, nah, we gave y'all 1 game. We ain't gonna give y'all the second one.
I just think it's a competitive year.
Yeah. But without Arc Raiders is diabolical.
Hey man, shout out Art, man.
They see
too late.
the Joystick Awards, I don't mind. Like if it's one day, the cutoff is the day after, I don't mind. We'll just compete with GTA. Right? But freaking hey, Game Awards, bruh. You got no leg to stand on.
Bruh.
I think Arc Raiders got a good chance against GTA 6.
I don't know, man.
All right, 18 versus 18, Annihilation, Marvel Rivals.
All right, check it out, Marvel Rivals.
This ain't Marvel Rivals.
This is gonna be hype, bro.
Oh, this is Astacross.
You excited, Caleb?
I can't wait for this, bro. Yes, bro. It's gonna be so. Imagine how many freaking Black Panther dashes you'll be able to get with freaking 32 people in the match.
Yeah, but half
When
them
did this
people
come
on your
out?
team, bro.
Yeah, so 18, you know, run through it, keep your stuff, keep your abilities charged.
Again!
Bruh.
Again! That's all you're gonna be hearing in the lobby.
Hey, yeah,
Is
dude.
this supposed to be like a team deathmatch thing?
kind of.
Yo,
18,
this shit
18,
is
yeah.
crazy, my guy.
Oh my god.
Why they did that?
How many
to Jeff,
people?
bro?
That I might
Bro,
actually,
and
I
then-
might actually
I'm
play
not
this. I'm
gonna
not
lie.
gonna lie. I might
Imagine a team got 5 Star Lords on that team. GG's, bro.
Yes, dude.
Everybody locking onto your ass. Ain't nothing you can do.
Just running through with. Yeah, dude. So that's gonna be fun.
That
Hey,
looks
hey,
fire.
Overall, Marvel Rivals one, they've been killing it with the modes. PvE, they had like zombies. They had like a Rocket League version with they have freaking 1818. This is gonna
They
be
did the
more
Hulk
than just
bad
like
there, bro. See how they was just juggling the Hulk like that? That's crazy.
yeah.
I know that's why you was laughing at though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yo, people are gonna be able to make a lot of content out of that mode.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, can you imagine having like one of your supers wipe out the whole team?
Bro, that's gonna be Iron Man.
One, two.
18 people, one super. Can you imagine? Got a clip like that?
That's
It's
gonna be a
possible,
video,
for
yeah.
sure.
That's gonna be a
Yeah.
video for sure.
Damn, bro. When does that come out?
Imagine like
Good question.
Yeah, they didn't say a release date.
Damn.
probably
So,
next
like-
month or two. Either December or December.
Okay.
I mean, I could be
Yeah, I was
wrong.
about
Hold on, let me
It'll be
double check.
after
Let me double
Zombie
check.
expires.
Let me double check.
Yeah, Caleb, cause I know Rob was the big game, man.
It's available. It's out now, I think.
Okay.
Well,
is
not
that what
it's
it said live now?
The game?
I
What do you mean?
I thought
This is
I
the
thought they were just referring to the season.
This is
but-
battle on the brand new map Grand Garden in the massive 18 V18 Domination Showdown, available from November 27th, 2025 at 9 a.m. UTC.
November 20th. So that's
Yeah,
so that's what
9
tomorrow?
a.m. though.
That's today.
yeah, today for Eastern.
That's like-
Yeah, today for
Oh, you're
Eastern.
hours
Today
ahead.
for
Oh.
Eastern, yeah.
Yo, y'all better download. I got the game on my thing. Y'all need
Hey,
to
I
get
told
it.
you I already
Come on,
downloaded
let's
it back
go.
since Gambit came. I didn't play it yet. So
Gambit in 18 people. Come on. So this
I'm about to go
literally
crazy in
we
Gambit.
can do this tomorrow. Yeah.
Is this I can cross play with you guys without having to be on console, right?
this ain't
Yeah.
a rank mode.
This ain't rank.
I believe.
Yeah, the only thing for your PC is like if you were to do a rank, it would be PC only. But when it comes to like these modes, like 18, zombies, cross, yeah, you can do it with us, even if you are on PC.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll definitely. I still have the game downloaded, so like, I can just log in.
Yeah, see how your Call of Duty skills transfer to the Marvel Rivals 1818.
Yeah, I might get my ass beat. I haven't played with Rivals in a while, but I am good at shooting games. So, you guys seen how nasty I was with the Punisher?
Yep, Punisher is still strong and still good. So
Man, that looked dope, man. That definitely looked dope.
It did.
I can see a lot of people coming back. You know what that reminds me of? Saying that reminds me of the 2v8 mode for DBD.
Yes, it does.
What up, effort?
Just straight chaos.
Chaos. Yep.
But I think that's what makes it like fun.
Yeah,
Like,
because
it
if
makes
you
it exciting.
notice, DBD every time DBD does a 2v8 mode, the player base spikes up like 20k.
Mm-hmm. That's
So-
usually when I hop back on and play.
Me too. Every time there's a big event, I hop back. So this might be Marvel Rivals catching on to what like some of the other games out there doing that are in live service genre, and they're like, okay, what can we do to kind of like spike the player base?
Yep.
Because right now, I think Marvel Rivals really got to compete with like Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6 for like player time. Because ain't no one really competing with Counter-Strike, because for whatever reason, that mug just gets 1 million players every day.
CSGO. I mean,
One of the
that's one of the
oldest
OGs, man. The OG shooters.
Yeah, but Shroud ain't playing that no more.
Mechanically, it is not the best. There's some people, they just stuck in their way.
Like I stopped playing CS since like high school.
Sometimes people just like that simple shit, man.
Man, it's too simple for me.
Yeah.
They just need to hop on.
That's what, CSGO people, they're like the Valorant. That's like the Valorant heads. And I don't like Valorant either.
I don't like Valorant either because, well, at least with CS, you can run that shit. Valorant, you can't sprint. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
Like, how you play an action game and you can't shoot, bro?
I don't like when those people come to Halo and like, oh, we shouldn't have sprint in Halo. It's like, yes, we should. He's a super soldier. Just because the old game had outdated mechanics doesn't mean we have to keep those outdated mechanics for newer games or remakes. Why is Master Chief sprinting? Like,
okay. Well, I mean, I guess that's it with the topics, man. So,
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I guess we could do our final statements, man. Mr. Caleb, man, what's your final statement?
My final statement, Wind Riders down, one up up. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the Wind Riders.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. Hey, Dow said get his money back in blood, bro.
Man, Dallas is with SB, not that. Wind Riders is a whole nother thing. Dallas, my thing with Dallas, like I said, man, he seemed like a cool dude, but you just gotta get your money shit. For the people who competed, that's all. I ain't got, outside of the money stuff, I have nothing against Dallas. Play with my money is like playing with my emotions. Yeah. So,
that's some real shit, though, man.
Okay.
But yeah, Black Friday, make sure you get, I know a lot of people have stick drift. There will be some Black Friday deals for PS5 controllers, $50. Also, there's, I'm probably going to get some new headphones. So I'll be sounding better, when I get my Black Friday mic. But,
he said, I'm going to sound real crispy.
Yep. ASMR.
Yeah. Another ASMR.
Kel's gonna be whispering in people's ears.
Man, he's gonna be like, "Hey, doing that on my mouth, whispering in your ear." Hey, yo, that's crazy.
Ooh.
Caleb about to be in a lot of people's DMs.
Man,
damn, not in the DMs. Oh shit.
I guess Mr. Sammy, man, what's your stuff, man?
I told y'all Arc Raiders for Game of the Year. Let's go. But this year we'll give it to Expedition.
Nah, you Ninja Gaiden. Let's stick with your Ninja Gaiden 4.
No. I did say Expedition was gonna win earlier this year. Until Arc Raiders dropped, and then they snubbed Arc Raiders on some bullshit.
No, stop.
But we'll be grateful. Not grateful. That's not the word. We'll be cordial. We'll give them their flowers. Sandfall did.
Your new name is Sammy Durant. Sammy Durant.
Definitely not. Do not compare me to Durant. I'm better. But yeah, we'll give them their flowers because Sandfall, like I've been saying, it didn't matter who won as long as the right games were nominated. So, like that same rhetoric I had sticks. Like this game is a great game. Sandfall Interactive did a good job. This is their first game. They knocked it out the park. They're an indie studio, so they'll also win a lot of awards in the indie category, which is great for them. They might have some competition with Silksong, but not too much maybe. But yeah, I'm definitely happy for them. And I can't wait to see what other games they come out with later on in the future. I know Angel said they're making a movie, so exciting as well. I've been saying, Robert Pattinson needs to play Gustav because they look alike. But yeah,
Can he play a good Gustav? I almost said the name wrong. Holy shit.
I mean, he's been doing good roles lately.
I mean, all I know is fucking Edward, so.
I know. That's where I known him from too. But ever since he got the role of Batman, he was been in a couple movies before Batman released, and he was doing a good job. So I'm confident he could do a good Gustav.
I guess, I think he could.
The real question is who can do Verso and the rest of the cast. And you need a good Renoir.
I'm sure they'll find the people that they have made a masterpiece of a game. I can't wait to watch it in movie form, bro. I really can't.
I think what's his face could play Renoir from Gladiator, Russell Crowe, or the next guy, the guy from American Gods. I don't know if any of you guys watched that, but I think he could play Renoir.
Nah, I ain't watched that.
Okay, so the guy from Hercules then with The Rock.
Okay.
All I know is if this movie comes out, I need it to win an award.
I need them to make this damn movie so I can watch it.
Yeah, because you ain't finished the game yet. I mean, what?
I mean, technically, I finished the game. Don't listen to Angel.
He's in Act 3, folks. He thinks he finished it.
I finished the game. I finished the game.
So epic and cinematic. He probably thought, okay, this is it. It don't get better than this, right?
Yeah. He's like, oh, well, I'm done. Oh, wait. I guess I'm not. Yeah. You missed a key part.
We'll see about that.
That's crazy. Yeah, no. You got to do it.
Yo, Nano, that's like him playing Donkey Kong Bananza and then getting to that 1-8 and then thinking that's the final boss. Like, hey, I beat.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Definitely not. I ain't gonna take this slander.
You better beat the game, motherfucker. How you gonna say, Sammy, I'm sorry. How you gonna say Expedition 33's game of the year and you never even finished the game?
Let's say this. I finished 90% of the game. Okay,
crazy.
Jesus, I finished 90% of the game.
Yeah. You did not finish 90.
I finished 90% of the game.
Damn, bro. It's all good though, man. But I guess
you know what game I did finish though? Wu Chang.
All right. For me, my finishing statements would be Expedition 33, Game of the Year. It's already claiming awards, as we just seen, Golden Joystick. Now we got the VGAs, got to clean up there. And, the prophecy will have been fulfilled, man.
This man been glazing this shit.
I will say this is a great year for gaming because a lot of indie games are getting a lot more powerful, and AAA titles, it used to be AAA titles were really just competing with themselves, but indie games are making a statement, bro.
Nana, why you sound like an evil overlord saying all this?
Because this is the great thing, man. Indie games, if indie games do good, that's great for the video game industry, because usually they don't cost as much, and the indie games usually have better business practices. That's true. They're made from the heart, not this corporate bullshit. So shout out, man. Show these AAA devs, the way, how to make a game, man. Earn the players' trust. And I'm gonna leave the rest to Mr. Angel, man.
Oh shit. Well, great podcast. As always, Expedition 33 is gonna be Game of the Year. As already winner awards, and no matter what award show is doing it, Expedition 33 is coming out on top. Sorry, Arc Raiders, but your time is not now. I mean, what? Oh shit, damn, who said that, yo?
For those who
That's
come after,
crazy.
man. For those who come after.
Yeah, for those who come
That's
after.
crazy.
No, so,
Y'all got scared of Arc Raiders. That's what it was.
we got scared of Arc Raiders. It's crazy.
Y'all seen that heat coming. Y'all seen us with the Arc. Y'all wasn't ready for this. You had to put us in the year with GTA 6, but that's fine. We ain't afraid of competition. We don't run from smoke. We don't duck smoke.
That's
Top Keely does.
Damn, that's crazy, Sammy. You know that's crazy. But yeah, no, Expedition 33, Game of the Year. Great World Cup. Shout outs to Brazil. Can't wait for divisions. Super Division Season 1. By the way, there is a tourney happening this Sunday at 1 p.m. It's the solo elimination divisions thing that we're doing. So if you guys want to sign up, you can sign up. It's for Sunday at 1 p.m. So yeah, stay tuned for that as well. And they got a solo tournament? Yeah, sign up. You want to sign up, Caleb?
See if I still got it.
Oh shit, that's what I want to hear right there. And Sam, you should do it too. What else is that?
Man, I'm playing Arc Raiders.
That man is on the Arc Raider dick. I mean, what? Pause.
That's crazy. It's like how you on the Expedition dick. Ooh.
Oh shit.
At least one of them got a little name.
Oh, that's a fact.
Okay, but we got Celeste. We got Celeste.
Celeste.
Man, you already know people like Lune better, man. Stop it, man.
Celeste. Who the fuck is Celeste?
You gotta hop back in the game.
Listen, she ain't Lune, bro. That's all I know.
Close enough. That's all I know.
Close enough.
Yeah, definitely sounds like an afterthought.
Yeah, if you gotta say close enough, that's already a dub.
Yep.
Hey, all I'm saying is we don't need a Lune. We got Celeste.
Yeah, man, stay over there with her.
I will. Pro over here too.
That's crazy. I do got to play again. It's just
I know.
I've been busy.
I know. It's okay. I got time for you.
Whoa. Whoa. Man, this man Sammy said, yo, I'm invited to the Sammy party. That's crazy.
Ain't no party like a Sammy party.
Oh shit.
Nasty work, bro.
That's crazy. This man Sammy gonna be caught on fucking the news and shit. Oh, well, Malik so suave has been arrested tonight after allegedly saying those.
Damn, that's crazy.
But yeah, other than that, yo, stay tuned for that. I'm getting high as shit right now because it's game time. Y'all gonna see me in the Speedstorm streets when the competitive mode comes out. You're gonna probably see me in the streets when the Sonic competitive mode comes out too. I might dabble. Why not? Other than that, yo, we'll be on next Wednesday. You never know what's gonna happen in the gaming world.
Yep.
There's gonna be so much gaming news. And it's around the holiday season too. So we got Game Awards coming out soon. That's gonna have some new trailers. I'm excited for it. Maybe we'll see a big announcement from a big game. I'm hoping
New consoles too.
I don't think they're gonna show new consoles.
I mean, the Steam Machine 2.0.
Oh man, fuck that shit. That's that shit's but the flop.
Man, you've been hating on that shit since it was announced.
Because it's I don't know. I mean, I get it, but like if Xbox is gonna have a more powerful console that can do the same shit, I mean, spend an extra $20 to get the better hardware. That's all I'm saying. If you want a console that bad. But that's it, yo. Y'all have a great one. I will see you guys next week on Wednesday.
This man high already.
Let's go, chat.
Hey, on Jeff, this shit on Craig.
Yeah. Mike's hot, but I missed a lot. Stream, back up, gotta pick the spot. Fold in the chair, still sharp with it. They said go live, I ain't argue with. We was running like pit lane crew. Low talk, big fat, tight view. Angel, flow, nano, real steel. Sammy Bill frames, Caleb tail wheel. Did it start with a spark? Maybe. Now it takes whole weight like daily. No ranch, no noise, just balance. Receipts in glass, that's talent. Guests come through, got proof on deck. Timestamp clean, we don't gotta check. Chat go wild like a launch hit, but we clear the line, let the point just sit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Name in the mix, who talk like this? Take with no spine, we don't dismiss. We just let truth do flips. Like, crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same fold locked in, clip too crisp. Run that back if the quote don't hit. It's all in the cut, not tricks. Scope got bigger, we're bound to grow. Talking patches, titles, even shows. Creators wild, views hit highs, but what's a climb if the base don't last? Got trap all place, fakeness. Told y'all straight, don't chase those bets. Wrestle nights, promos heat. We break cadence like we edit beats. Film take cold, what lingers twice. What flops on a rewind, loo that slice. Hardware rumors, now we split them. Price specs leaks, we don't just hit them. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Run that clip, who really like this? No cap, just cues in the docket list. If you ain't got facts, don't twist. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 lives, still talking slick. Angel, Nano, Sammy, and Kayla, we built this seat. Don't trip. Sam Trap War got tainted rounds. People vote like they planting ground. Spy test, crap match names caught. We slow it all down like a framing core. Recast post, they become the dot. With a meta shift and the top get dropped. Call in, heat like a flame on cue. Found top real and the clips run through, but it ain't just take, it's the way we shift. If you can't cite source, it don't get lift. Don't play that loud if the brood ain't sound. If the tape don't cite, it won't stick round. Mic still warm, but we come with it. Crash outs where the con gets lit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 chairs, same heat, same twist. Talk got depth, don't need no skits. We don't chase hype, we fix. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Said it once, Mike said it again. If the quote don't hold it, don't make print. Cut through noise, that's it. Mike's down. Docket photo. Next run already locked in. See it. Crash out. Same time. Same time.